I don't have music, so we'll make our own starting soon music, okay? I ain't trying to fuck your man. Everybody knows he's my #1 fan. I done been there, done that, bitch. And you wanna get mad, bitch? I don't give a damn. This is how I do, you is how I don't. Talking all the shit, but you know you really won't. Feeling insecure when I come around the spot. Till I get it crunk, so I drop it like it's hot. I see you in the corner grilling me from over there, 'cause you know your boo like to hit it straight rare. Up inside while he's pulling on my hair. Hate it or love it, the underdog's right there. I ain't trying to fuck your man. Everybody know he my #1 fan. I done been there, done that, bitch. And you wanna get mad, bitch? I don't give a damn. I ain't trying to fuck your man. Everybody know he my #1 fan. I done been there, done that, bitch. And you wanna get mad, bitch? I don't give a damn. I ain't trying to fuck your man. Looking at my MySpace lotion in his hand. When he look at you, he be thinking about me. Take your Benz back, bitch, now I got the key. Flossing around the city, everybody know my name. Yeah, I got your man whipped, bitch with no game. Sucker ass fool, I don't wanna wear your chain. I got my own diamond spelled out in my name. See, he the type of dude that me and my girls laugh at. Trying to holler at me, nah, he can't have that. Need to quit talking like a bitch before I slap that. Even if I pop some pills, I wouldn't tap that. I ain't trying to fuck your man. Everybody know he my #1 fan. I done been there, done that, bitch. And you wanna get mad, bitch? I don't give a damn. That's it. That's all I know. Okay. Hi. What are these face red heart shape and face blue smiling things? Are these supposed to be emojis? And they're just not showing up. Get John. I knew we'd have some ones in chat. Stream delays seems to be roughly 11 seconds. Damn. Hi, John. Damn. Well, sorry. You know what? It could be because I'm in a whole bunch of things in the background. I just realized I'm in Photoshop. I forgot to exit out of that. Quit. I'm in Second Life. I should probably also exit out of that. Let me double check that I don't have any messages. All right, we Gucci. Did I make or lose money? I think I lost money. I went gambling last night with Goldie and the gang in Roblox. I had to download it because they were playing bingo. Am I old or what? Chat, you don't have to lie to kick it. I know there's more ones out there. Hello. I think I'm gonna react tube today. I don't have the energy to like deal with people, you know? But I'm trying to think, how do we react effectively? Yeah, we're 9 followers away from 1,000. That's kind of crazy. Arcola, yes. Let's switch it up. Switch it up. Give me a second. What's better? This one? Oh no, don't look at that. Or maybe this one? Oh yeah, no. Okay. Wait, let me cook. Okay, copy this. And then paste it. Okay. And then, you know, fix it up a little bit. Yeah. Oh my god. You know. Yeah. I think that sort of works. Why? What is this? Why though? Why, Arcoli? Is it meant to be like that? Are we broken? Or am I broken or are you broken? Tell me. How are you guys doing? Hello. Hello. I was supposed to stream an hour. Oh, it does. It is. It does show something. It just not on my screen. Got it. Oh, it's an actual emote. Okay, y'all are not just trolling me. Say less. The mangoes show up, and that's the most important thing. That's all I care about. As long as the mangoes show up. Cause our mango is to what? My mango is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody. Pretty sure we're all broken. Red face, red heart shape. Hello. I see John Craven. I see Ambivalent Man, Kami Neko, Element. There's a lot of people. I see Red in here. Dracos. Wow. Oix. I think Oix left us. And that's, understandable. He's probably busy being a number one right now. BL Staff. Hi. Welcome, everyone. TBF. We have a TBF in here. Oix is still here. I thought you genuinely left. Sorry. Listen. Oh, the poll. Hold on. Please hold. The poll disappeared. Copy. Paste. Shit. Fuck. Hold on. Hold on. How do I get this? Copy. And then paste. Yes, I did it. I did it. There we go. I think this is a very important poll that we must all take now. Because friendships are riding on these answers. Aw, one proudly because I love my wife. 7? What could 7 possibly be? Red is a 2. Red is 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Red is a 2, 2. Interesting. Listen, y'all don't gotta lie to kick it. Welcome. I have no music in the background today. There's no particular reason. I just don't. I take polls like I take feet 2 at a time. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Arcoli. Well, damn. I mean, I'm proud of you. Because, damn. Skills, honestly. Skills. Today's Tuesday. I took out my trash and it's been sitting out there all day. They haven't come to get it. And then I went for lunch to this new restaurant and got some soup. I got some like a brown stewed chicken meal. I got curry for my mom, soup for my grandma. I was gonna get some patties, like Jamaican beef patties, but they didn't have any. Did I get anything else? I got 2 soups. I swear I got something else. Oh, like a Jamaican breakfast. Yeah. It's called ackee and saltfish. Tuesday. Yeah, it's Tuesday, innit? It's Tuesday. You gotta say it with like something in the back of you. You're holding on to spit in your mouth. And you can't like spit it out yet. So you just gotta like talk around that. Tuesday, innit? Yeah, bro. 10 toes in because we standing on business. Okay, ambivalent with the bars. For some reason, I now got a thing of that weird Kirby meme. Not gonna lie, I thought the poll said like and not lick, and I just assumed you can't write. Wow. Also, you thought there was a typo? There's no typo at all. Type uno if you lick fit. I'm surprised there's more no's than yeses out here. Wow. What if they're clean feet? Like, we're not. I mean, some people might be. You know what? We don't have to get into it. We don't have to get into it. Donovan is here. Any whiskey for your men? Beer for your horses? You have multiple horses? My finance doesn't even like me looking at her feet. I don't know why, but I feel like some people misspell fiance as finance or just misread it. So now I purposely do it. I'm just like, I love calling someone a finance. Because I mean, it's not wrong. Weren't we just talking last week about how relationships are expensive and how some people calculate how much a relationship costs them at the end of it? And I'm like, damn, that sounds like torture. But, you know, more power to you, I guess. People are just shy because it's public. You're right. Because it's public. Because it's pubic. Did anyone recognize a song that was playing in the starting soon of the stream? And I mean playing because no one was singing it live, of course. 5 people are cowards. Yes, I'm choosing fighting words today. I checked to see if a woman has feet. That's the extent. I bet you didn't think we'd start off like this today. I think I want to react. I unfortunately was watching a live stream when I found out the news about Dolly. Dolly Parton has passed away at 80 years old today, and it's really sad, and I'm sure it's going to hit some people pretty hard, and I'm sorry to break it to you if this is how you're finding out. If you like her. She's very influential in a lot of ways. I know, not Dolly, but unfortunately it's true. Even though she lived to be 80 years old, I still think that's too soon. It's too young for Dolly. Dolly is supposed to live forever. What roles did she play again? I know the name but can't think of the face. This is how I know. She's a musician and a writer. I mean, I'm sure she's been probably in TV shows and stuff, maybe even a couple films, but she's mainly known as a singer and a songwriter, a businesswoman, what else? A philanthropist. She's definitely an all-rounder. She started in country, and I think most people mainly know her for country music. So, you know, probably a lot of people might not recognize that. Her first album was called Hello, I'm Dolly. Like, hello, Dolly. Oh, hello. It's not that, but, you know. And let's summarize Dolly. Let's summarize who she was. Let's see what Google says about Dolly. Dolly Parton was a legendary American singer, songwriter, actress, and philanthropist who shaped country and pop music for 6 decades before passing away in August 2026 at the age of 80. She was born January 19th, 1946 in rural Tennessee, grew up poor in a small cabin with 11 brothers and sisters, began singing and writing songs as a young child. During her music career, she wrote more than 3,000 songs. She created timeless hits like Jolene, 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 Jolene. She famously wrote I Will Always Love You, that got even more noticeable attention from the famous and late and great Whitney Houston. She's won 11 Grammy Awards and sold over 100 million records worldwide. She was inducted into the Country Music Hall of Fame and Museum in 1999. Party Like is 1999. Damn, that was before 2000. She starred in hit movies like 9 to 5 and Steel Magnolias. She owned a successful business empire, including the Dollywood theme park in Tennessee, which I think, if I'm not mistaken, was funded by, actually, maybe not that one, maybe not Dollywood, but she did fund like a shopping mall with some of the money that she made from the I Will Always Love You Whitney Houston funding. Because people always thought, like, because she wrote the song and she sang it first, Dolly, people always thought like she felt like jealous of Whitney's success with her song and stuff. And they're like, so like, how do you feel about, you know, Whitney's version, like taking it off? And she's like, well, how do you think I feel? She goes, the first check I got in the mail was for $1 million. How do you think I feel? Like, she is just so funny. And she was pretty amazing. And I really liked how she held herself up in, you know, in public, like during interviews and stuff, because, you know, there's always some people who are really awful interviewers and who test 1, 2, 3. There's some people who are just kind of mean and very tabloidy. Yeah. And Dolly has definitely had her fair share of bad interviewers, and she's held herself to like just this high standard. And I love the way that she answers questions that are probably meant to make her feel a certain type of way or to portray a certain thing, like, oh, you're from southern states, so you must be stupid, and all these things like that. And she held herself really well. Anyway, with her philanthropy, right? She founded the Imagination Library to mail free books to young children. She's donated millions to education, disaster relief, and medical research, and so much more. So that is just the tiniest pinky of who Dolly was. And yeah, she's iconic for her big, huge blonde hair and her big, huge titties. Yeah. Ambivalent Man has become a member of the channel. No way. Thank you. Welcome. What's the spiel? Welcome to becoming a trashling. Welcome to the trashiest place on YouTube. You know, one man's trash is another man's treasure. So basically, you are our treasure. So welcome, treasureling. Her massive TTs. They were massive. They were. So. And she's a little thing. She's like a short, little, big-haired, big-titty, big personality. Tiny waist. Person. Yeah. You blonde titty queen. Massive. Yeah, I mean, just Google it. Google it. Her titties walk in the room before she did. That's, you know. And she loved it. She loved it. And even though I don't listen to country like that, I loved her. You know? Working 9 to 5. That's Dolly. So one of her family members, I think maybe a nephew, put a message on her channel. Should we play it? Should we play the message? Let me pull it up. Rip Dolly, indeed. Hi, Squishy. Gotta go, it's too late for me. Okay, sleep well. You're not missing out on anything, I promise. I promise you. I promise. Okay, let's do web browser. Let's get up my Instagram. And hopefully you'll be able to hear it. Why isn't it popping up though? Nani? Did I break it? That's different. What about if I do this? Ah, okay, it's just not going to show up. Okay, cool. Cool.
Everyone, my name is
But can you hear it though? Huh.
Brian C.
Oh, you could hear it, but you can't see it because I don't know why. Okay. Look up Costco Fahrenheiter. React time. Okay. Well, we gotta pull up this thing first. Why don't you want to work for me? Should I do it like this? Well, this is uncomforting. I guess we'll just do a full screen, just display capture, because y'all don't like me, apparently. Oh, I minimized it. Sorry. I meant to maximize it. Okay, so let's refresh. You can't hear it now, can you? Mother. I'm gonna try this one more time. Everything's fine. Let's do this one more time.
Hey everyone, my name is Brian Seaver, son of Cassie Parton, and I'm representing the Parton and Owens family today, announcing the passing of my Aunt Dolly Rebecca Parton Dean, sister.
I probably shouldn't have the poll on this now. I think we're going to end the poll. We've established that everyone licks feet. And I'm going to hide that while I have this lovely man's face up here. Okay.
This Aunt Granny to one generation and Gigi to the next. This video announcement is something Dolly asked of me years ago, before I fully absorbed it as a future reality. As her head of security for more than 2 decades, a role my father Larry held before me, I have imagined the heaviness of this moment, but haven't truly felt it until now. It is an honor that is mixed with absolute pride and great sadness. But sadness lies with us, not with Dolly. Dolly has lived in the light and is in the arms of Jesus, surely met by Carl, her parents, and countless others who have watched her and longed for her to meet them in the heavens. I first went on the road with Dolly as a kid, getting a taste of the road life in the early 1980s. Dolly opened doors not just for me, but for her entire family to reach the potential we didn't even know was possible. Dolly also opened doors for generations of singers, songwriters, musicians, and dreamers from every walk of life and across every continent. By her example, we believed that anything was possible. She never saw a door she couldn't open, and the doors she opened made and changed history. My family and I have shared a lifetime of beautiful memories with Dolly, but so have you. She has always been on your television, your record player, your CD, and on your phone playlist, becoming an extended part of your family whether you liked it or not. Our family and the team she has entrusted with her legacy will work diligently to ensure her spirit will live with us forever. Dolly was a farmer, just like her daddy. He farmed the soil, she farmed songs and happiness. Dolly called me and said she wants to rest in a beautiful bed of plush cotton because after a life wearing heavy rhinestones, she finally deserves to be comfortable and have some rest. Rest in peace, Aunt Dolly, Aunt Granny, Gigi. May God bless Dolly Parton, and may God bless you all. She will always love you.
I love that that's the end quote, too. I will always love you, which is literally one of her songs, one of her quotes. Oh, so sad. Super sad. I know she made it till 80, but I still think it's too soon. Squishy says, I don't understand being distraught for people you don't know who are very old and die. And Red responded with, my mom cried when Princess Diana died and I don't get it. We're American and our family was never British. I don't think it's, I guess it's less about knowing that person or it's less about being British, or it's less about, whatever. And it's more about like empathy and just how some people kind of become a part of like just a cultural thing in your life. So if somebody played a pivotal role in some way, and it doesn't even have to be a pivotal role, it's just if there's something that you grew up with that's ingrained in your brain, like some of us, we could recite lyrics, commercial dialogue, movie quotes by heart because they're just ingrained in us. And some of these characters helped shape us, right? And I think with Diana in particular, she was such a huge public figure that I think her death felt personal to a lot of people, especially because of how shocking it was. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you didn't have to be in the UK to like know that happened. And I think it's also similar to 9/11 here in the US, where most people around the world who have a television or have news probably heard about 9/11. Not everyone, but a lot of people did. And I'm sure some people felt sympathy for people that they have no idea who they are. I don't know a single person that was in that building, but it still feels weird, especially when you actually go to New York. And I've been to the place where the buildings used to be, and so there's just this sort of, I don't know, you feel a connection even if you're not really physically connected. And I think it's the same with Dolly for some people, where for me, I think all of us might have one person that we don't know, whether it's like a parasocial relationship or whatnot. It doesn't have to be that serious, but we all probably have someone who's a celebrity or an important figure, whether it's in the entertainment field or political, whatever, that when they passed away, it was a shock to you. And you remember like where you were and what you were doing when they died or something. For me, it was Robin Williams. For some people, it might have been Aaliyah. For some, it might have been JFK. For some, it could have, for some people, it's going to be Dolly. So I think it's just like that, I get, especially as a kid, not understanding why a parent might feel like devastated over a loss of someone. But I don't know, as I get older, it's kind of like, it makes sense. It makes sense because it's not always about that person. I think it just reminds you of how fleeting life is, how delicate and how fragile we actually are. And how things can change, your world can change and do a 180 in a second, in a heartbeat, right? So, yeah. Steve Irwin died with my childhood. Oh, see, yeah. She meant a positive thing to a lot of people. The tism seems to dampen my empathy. Dog still alive, by the way, just with X. Yeah, like some people, when they lose their pets, that's another thing too. Hello, Abel. And good night to everyone who needs to go to bed. I do know it's quite late. I am considering starting to stream earlier throughout the day. It's just challenging because there are times when I will be suddenly needed and I have to like just get up and go. So I don't know. We'll see. But I would like to start streaming maybe a little bit earlier. So we'll see. Squishy says I periodically have recollections and feel a sense of loss and sadness, mostly for my dog. No real surprise, deaths in my family. You're on borrowed time in your 90s. This is true. 911, what's that? 9/11? A TV show? Dog still alive. Oh, hello. All my heroes either died or became villains. Wow, that's interesting, John Craven. You should expand on that. One of the things I like to watch is kind of like crime stuff, court related stuff, drama. And it's usually drama with people I do not know, I never will know, and I don't probably actually care about. But watching people react to certain things is very interesting to me. And one of the people that I like their reactions the most is Bose. So her name used to be Bose Does, I don't know. I think it's Bose versus the World now. Yeah, I think it's Bose versus the World. And this, it says I watched it, but I didn't. I clicked on it though. I heard a little bit about this drama. Apparently, these are two different women. And one is, I guess, copying the other and has done so much of her life similar to this other woman that I didn't pre-watch it. I clicked on it to see if there was like any text and stuff. But yes, this girl has put herself physically in some other woman's shoes so deep that she's actually with this woman's husband now. And so there's a drama. And I like her reaction. So I'm interested in seeing what it is. So we're going to watch it. And I'm wondering if I should. I wonder if I should do it like this. Maybe. Or maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. Properties. Capture the cursor. Yes, sir. Are we ready? Wasn't going for the quotes, because she just paraphrased. This is called Her Best Friend Stole Her Husband, and that's only the beginning.
I think this one is going to be a little bit creepy because...
Pause. Okay.
Some women can be incredibly jealous, but they're not
That's
allowed to
true.
say that. They're not allowed to feel that. They're not allowed to admit that. But sometimes when somebody wants something that you have, they don't just look at it and get upset. They don't just look at it and hate on you. Sometimes they crawl into your life, and they crawl into your life very quietly, very delicately, and they start scanning the walls of everything that you have. And you may not notice it. You might trust this person. You might like this person. And every act of kindness that you give towards this person that is scanning and auditing your life builds a little bit of resentment sometimes. But I digress. That is what I suspect may have happened in this situation. Because when people want to be you and they can't be you, instead, what they may try to do is control you. Or even worse, control your life. So this situation popped up recently that I had seen, little snippets of on TikTok, and it seemed like it was making a lot of people understandably upset. It involves 3 YouTubers, one of which is a girl named Megan Plays and her now ex-husband, Zach Letter of Aviator Gaming, and then another friend of theirs named Leah. Now
Listen.
Of Aviator Gaming, and then
Look how different they look. This girl has like signature red hair with some blonde highlights. This is her and her husband. And this girl has long dark hair and different aesthetics, right? Well, as the time goes on, you'll see that their aesthetics kind of start to get similar. First problem, 3 YouTubers. What's interesting is they all look kind of older, and their content, I think, was like Roblox or Minecraft or something, and they're doing like very high-pitched voices, so their target market is children. So it is quite weird to have this type of drama when your content is what it is, but we'll see.
another friend of theirs named Leah. Now, I had not heard of these people before, but I was surprised to find that these people have millions of subscribers on YouTube. I want to say Leah has about 5 million subscribers. Megan has 3 million plus subscribers. Like, these are pretty big creators. And in my opinion, when they all came together, they thought, okay, we know this industry, we like the same things, we relate to each other, this is going to be a good time. We're all going to be friends. But this is one thing that I have tried to drill in incessantly through all of my videos. 3s are always off balance. You cannot equally divide a relationship between 3 people. You can't divide the number 100 perfectly by 3, right? So 3s are always going to be off balance. There's always going to be 2 people that are together and 1 person that is isolated. Many of you have experienced this in situations in your own lives. And let me tell you, I have a rule in my life. I don't do 3s. I just don't. If I'm in a situation where I really like somebody and somebody else is coming in, or me and someone else are close, I will spin off and then just be the solo kind of thing. Or
don't date YouTubers. I don't know if they were all YouTubers before they like met each other, or if they became YouTubers after. Because this woman was married to this man. I think they might have started YouTube together. Or like she started YouTube and then made her husband. But this other woman, I don't know. I have no idea. Listen, these are people I don't know about. I've never watched their content. It literally doesn't matter to me, but we're going to react to it anyway. You know, if you ever get like that, I know a lot about people that I could give two shits about. I've never seen these people's content. I probably never will watch their content. It's probably not for me. But the drama, you know, sometimes the drama's just juicy. Sometimes.
Or let those people be a pair, or I just won't be in the 3 at all. So as we're watching this video,
they were
I'm
YouTubers
probably
before
gonna
they
have a lot
met.
of emotions,
Okay.
because that's a rule that I have for my life. And if you also struggle in 3s, I suggest you
Remember to
pick them up
smash that
also.
like
But
button.
let's see what happened in this story. And we're actually going to start with Leah's video. So to catch you
Wait, so that looks like a screenshot of her apology. So Leah's the other woman who is now with Megan's husband or ex-husband. I don't know if they're divorced yet or not, but let's see what they have to say.
on a couple of things. Megan Plays, who we'll see in a second, and her partner Zach had been together for a while. And in July of 2024, they announced that they had a child. So mind you, this is in July of 2024. And
This is giving Ariana Grande and that SpongeBob looking guy all over again, who left his wife who just had a baby to be with Ariana.
then just a year later, Megan comes out in October of 2025 and says that she and Zach were getting a divorce. After this, like many YouTubers do, she tried to keep her personal life to herself, but something terrible was going on behind the scenes. She discussed being a single mother. She discussed not getting help for the mental health issues that she was having. She discussed a potential bankruptcy and how painful the divorce was. But it wasn't until August of 2026, this is about 2 years after the birth of their child, that this YouTuber named Leah made a video coming out and saying that some rumors that had been circulating were true. She had begun dating Megan's ex-partner. So these 3 were friends. And I haven't even watched this yet, and I'm already losing it. So if you watched it, you're going to see me probably crash out and lose my whole mind, because
This setup is, I don't know. I don't want to, like, I don't assign colors and gender and stuff, but I do kind of assign, like, age. So, like, y'all know with JoJo Siwa how her target market was young kids, and she dressed accordingly. Even as an adult, she had, like, a side ponytail and just very colorful look. And some people, when I see certain things, like this fucking glitter and bows and whatnot, it makes me think like this is a kid's room. It doesn't scream like I'm an adult in like a healthy relationship. But, I don't want to judge solely on that, because obviously, this side looks curated and decent, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Am I a bad woman for thinking pink is not an adult color? Now, I don't give a shit if a man or a woman wears pink, but to decorate your entire room, and again, not judging, because I'm not a decorator by any fucking means. Like, I'm the exact opposite. The way my place looks is exactly how it looked when I first moved in. I don't have style. So, like, I'm probably not the best person to judge. But when I look at, and again, not just pink, like if someone decorates their room and everything is one color, for me, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. It just doesn't seem... Is Mooney all pink all day? Listen, no. Listen, I think even Goldie loves pink. There's nothing wrong with liking the color. My thing is, if every single thing is one color, like you are married to this color and you detest anything else, like if you're on an extreme like that, it's weird. I have to be honest. It's a little immature, for lack of better word. So I don't know. Sometimes when I see someone who's like surrounded by one color, again, whatever color it is, it makes me think it's a little bit immature. That's all. You don't own the other person, but there are certain expectations. You say the vows, you're taking an oath. If your word means nothing, so do you. Oh. Next season of couples therapy should have these 3. Listen, I saw a couples therapy clip that I posted, and I was like, whoa, I've never seen this couple before. That was interesting. Mooney is Majin Buu color-wise. Majin Buu? I gotta look that up. Am I gonna be like assaulted? Oh, okay. I knew the name sounded familiar. Dragon Ball Z. This is giving Pepto-Bismol. I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, I don't know. Something just makes me feel like, not knowing this person, my first impression, judging the book by its cover, I would assume that this person might not be super, I don't know. I feel like not a complete adult, but we'll find out. Let's find out.
This girl introduced this other bitch to her man, and then suddenly, right after they have a kid, she started hooking up with him. And I haven't even seen the video. Before we go all the way in here, I do want to point something out. You remember I said earlier that sometimes women...
Is this the 2 of them?
...can be jealous and try to emulate or intrude on your life. I want to point out that Megan and Leah look incredibly similar, but these are 2
Do they?
different people. And Leah didn't always look like this. But
right, like you even see how her hair is red now and she's got like the blonde streaks and everything. I mean, listen, it could be a coincidence. However, you are clearly inspired by this person, right? Imitation is a form of flattery, blah, blah, blah. You are so inspired by this person. You did not only steal her style and her... okay, let's not use steal, right? You don't own color and style and hair, so whatever. But like... you are so inspired by this person that you have their similar hair, similar style, and now their husband. Like, it's kind of crazy. Now, I'm not saying only this person is a bad person. Obviously, both parties are involved, right? So the guy is obviously a piece of shit too. But let's see. Let's find out.
Before we get into this video, I have written down a few notes to help me stay on track and make sure that I'm acknowledging everything that I want to, that I think is important for me to acknowledge. So if you see me looking off, I'm just reading the notes that I've taken. I'm sure that me sitting down and making this video after I've said absolutely nothing about the situation and have been silent for so long feels really strange and weird. My intentions of making this video are not
Single
to
white female.
win back any public favor or positively change your opinion of me.
Win back any public favor. So I'm just clocking this. Again, I haven't followed the timeline. I don't know these people. But when she says she's trying to win back, that must mean like something's already happened. Something's already been said. This video, which I think is meant to be some sort of apology type of video, or an accountability video. I don't know. Whatever this video is obviously made in reaction or in response to something else that must be going on. Because if she's trying to win back people's favor, obviously people have a bad taste in their mouth because of her for some reason. So we'll see what that is.
In any way. Whether you've watched my videos for years or you only know of me from the situation, I believe you deserve to hear me acknowledge it directly. If you're unaware of the situation, in
I see,
October of
Squishy.
last year, I deeply betrayed Megan's trust and hurt her. I crossed a line that can never be uncrossed. My decisions were selfish, inconsiderate, disgusting, horrible, and vile. Although I do regret how I navigated through that situation, it doesn't repair the damage that I've caused or change what I did.
first of all, you're not gonna come in my house and take my man and then come up here on some damn apology tour. I don't want your apology. Keep it, okay? Like, hang your head in shit. I don't even know what I would want if I introduced a friend and somebody I trusted to my partner and they decided to, how do I explain this?
Not just partner, my husband and baby daddy. Like, they just had a baby, bro.
Cope with their insecurity towards me by taking the person that loved me and making them love them, because that's the only way that they could prove to themselves that they were as good as me. Because let's be real, that's what she did. You probably didn't even like, you didn't like that man that much. Y'all weren't soulmates. It's LA. Go outside. Sorry, I said I was gonna have some thoughts about this because I have had a situation similar to this before. I had a bitch come up in my house and that I was supposed to be close with. Ooh, I wish I could tell you guys some more. And when I was here,
Yes, I wish I could tell more too, because why do we all have a similar story? Bose, please. What is wrong with people? Anyway.
some stuff.
Oh my gosh. I wish I could listen, y'all. You don't understand. I wish I could tell you so much, but like this person is still obviously alive and active out there. I don't really like to talk too much about people in that sort of way unless they're dead. So until this bitch dies, I might not say too much about, you might have no idea who I'm talking about, but there is a bitch out there that even me being silent, I don't have to say anything. And I could see her social media presence is garbage. People do not trust her. She's very trusting in the beginning, but like from the get-go, from the beginning when I met her, okay, oh my God. Okay, no, I got to talk about it now. I'm sorry. I'm not going to say too much. I'm not going to dox anybody. I don't think she watches my channel, so I don't think she'll ever come across this. And even if she does, I don't give a shit, because she is someone who like literally went to my boyfriend and tried to hit on him after like, I don't even know. It was super weird. And she never said anything to me. And so I never called her out for it. But my boyfriend sent me the screenshots. He told me what happened. And then he, basically asked if I wanted to see it. I said, no, I trust you. And he still showed it to me anyway. He showed me this woman like approaching my man, like it's super weird. I will never understand it. And from that moment, like I started to see her in a different light, and I started to like look back at previous interactions and start to question, like, were you ever even truly my friend? Now, this person has constantly been in controversies and still is to this day. The reason why I'm reminded of it is because I was just like randomly on Facebook. Like I go on there like literally once a year now. I just happened to be on Facebook and I happened to see her in the middle of another fucking controversy. Why am I not surprised? I hope she's not surprised, because literally that's her fucking life. But anyway, so, from when I first met her, she got very close to me. She tried to get very close and was super friendly and super kind and super nice. Very, like, what do you call it? Where you like shower someone with affection, or what is it called? Where it's like a form of manipulation and they're like bathing you in positive whatever. I forget what it's called, but there's a name for it. And she was doing that. And I didn't think much of it. But when I look back, I'm like, why did she want to get so close to me? I remember her being oddly close to me. Yes, love bombing. Thank you so much, Dracos. Love bombing. That's what it felt like when I look back at it now. She was very love bombing to me. And I started questioning, why was she trying to get so close to me? Is it because she genuinely wanted to be my friend? Or is it because she wanted to be more like me? Did she want what she perceived that I had? It was really weird. It felt like she wasn't around me to actually be my friend. It felt like she was studying me. And it's super weird when you realize it, and then you can't unsee it. And this has happened to me multiple times. And I don't think I don't think that I'm any different or any special. Like, I don't think I'm a special person in that way. So it's really weird to me that this isn't the first time. Like, at least 2 or 3 times in my life, someone has acted this way to me, where they got really close to me, and I genuinely don't think they wanted to be my friend. And I think some of them, there was jealousy there. There was like, insecurity there, which is understandable. Most of us have insecurities of some shape or form. I am certainly riddled with insecurities. So that's why it's super weird to me when someone like wants to be like me. I think that's really fucking weird. I just have to be honest here. I think it's really fucking weird to not want to be yourself. And I say that being a catfish, like I literally catfished as a child. So like, there's insecurity there. I understand that much, but at the same time, like getting so close to someone and like studying them. Now, I can understand if you're on the spectrum and you don't understand certain social cues and you're trying to study how other people have their social cues. Totally understandable. But taking someone's personality and literally like ripping their skin off so you could wear their fucking skin suit is weird. Because, and that's how I picture it. It's like you're taking a skin suit and putting it on. It's weird. And so when these people like approach you and you don't notice it, it's subtle. And then next thing you know, like they start slowly being more like you. And I'm not just talking about when friends are hanging out and they share each other's isms. That's also normal. But when someone starts acting like you, talking like you, dressing like you, going to all the places that you go to, it starts to get strange. It feels stalkery. It feels like, do you genuinely want to be like, do you want to be me? Do you want to be with me? Like, what is it? It's super weird. And so this girl did that. And this is not the only person. Someone within our community did that as well. Not to the same extent. It was different, but like this person, it just doesn't make sense to me. The only way that I can kind of rationalize it is how a lot of times when we're single, no one gives a fuck. And then as soon as we're in a relationship, all of a sudden everyone is like attracted to us. Maybe it's something like that. I don't know. Has anyone dealt with anything like this before? Like where someone love bombs you in the beginning and then they slowly start to be more like you. And you wouldn't be surprised if they tried to come after your partner that you're with. Super weird. So anyway, this girl 100,000% threw herself at my boyfriend. And it was just very strange. And so I stopped talking to her and then she couldn't understand why. One, I didn't tell her. I'm not someone who tells you what you did wrong in a lot of situations. Maybe that's an error on my side, but it's not, I don't want to give you a chance at that point because I don't think there's an excuse for something like that. If it was like, if there's potential for something to be a mistake, sure. But when you know someone is dating someone and then you hit on their partner anyway, come on. Like, I don't need to give you a reason why I'm not fucking talking to you anymore. And so when she approached me like, oh my God, what did I do? Acting like she didn't know what she did. I'm just like, are you dumb? Like, I didn't even say that. I just blocked her everywhere because I don't want to fuck with you. I don't fuck with that. I'm also I don't do threes, you know? I don't do it. I don't want to share. I don't care. I understand if you like my partner, that's totally fine. Obviously, we're likable people, right? Totally fine. But no, don't hit on my person. Don't try to date them. Don't try to talk shit about me to make something look, just stop. Do your own thing. And so this situation, I guess maybe why I was interested in it, maybe it's because I see similarities. Now, this other woman was not successful in it and she found someone else, but now like it's to the I wish I could talk so much shit about this woman and her partner, her new partner, which I genuinely thought was made up. Like I didn't think she was actually with someone for the longest time, but I think they might actually. What if it's not another person? What if this entire time? No, it couldn't be. I think it's I don't know. Cause like I've never heard the guy's voice. The guy doesn't talk, he doesn't speak for himself. She literally speaks on his behalf all the time. And a lot of people have a problem with that, especially if he is the one who did something. Now, the latest controversy, which might give shit away, if you know, if not, like it is what it is. But one of the latest controversies is that they did something and in their advertisement for the thing that they did, the boyfriend or husband, I don't fucking know if they're married and I don't fucking care. But the guy, quote unquote, if it's a real person, used a noose in their ad or whatever, something, I don't know. I don't care. A noose was involved. And with American culture and some of the things that are happening right now, people saw it as racism. The way it was done was tasteless. It was taken down before I got to see it, so I don't have my own opinion of it. But they're basically saying that they couldn't have known. They didn't know the history behind it. I'm not going to make this a teaching experience. If you know, you know. If you don't, please Google it. What the noose represents in America. And they're trying to say because the guy is like from Canada, which is still okay, it's still on the same continent. So even though it's different countries, I don't think that's an excuse to not understand some more things. It's fine. Even if that's the case, the girl is from the US. So that point is mute. The point is mute. If you do everything together and you're sitting here apologizing for your man on his behalf, then obviously, right? Obviously, at least one of you should have known the meaning behind this shit and how it could have been misconstrued. And on top of it, because they're constantly in shit, yes, John Craven, because they're constantly they constantly have issues with their, their customers or clients, whatever, just people online. People are not giving them the grace because this is just adding another thing to the bullshit that every time something happens, they try to like back their way out of it and just, I don't know. The point is, I am so glad to be away from this person. Hi, Face Rule. I'm so glad to be away from this person. I'm so glad that I have nothing to do with them, especially when every single time I see them, it's something controversial. They're out here apologizing for this or that. They're out here and just to turn around and do the same shit again. Same shit, different day. So I've completely strayed off the topic. We're only 6 minutes into a damn 48-minute video. We might not watch the whole thing, but like the whole point is there are people like that out there. And I think you should look out for them and not give a shit. Like, Okay. I side with you, Bose. Let's go.
When I say I punted that bitch out of my life so fast, if you
Same. I punted without saying a word. Like, no.
would
Ghosted.
be worried about a woman being at your wedding, cut her off. Okay, we're not here to be nice. And mind you, this is not Megan's fault, who we'll see Megan's POV in a second. This is just, we watch these situations so that we can figure out how to navigate them.
It is a video, yes.
This is already crazy because you ain't gonna come up on my screen apologizing.
I wish I looked like this. No, I don't look like this at all.
To me after you take my man and ruin my life. Sorry.
I do want to publicly apologize to Megan and everybody I hurt due to what I did. And if given the opportunity, I would love to directly apologize to Megan because...
If given the opportunity, I would like to directly apologize to her. So does that mean she's cut you off like she probably should have? So why are you doing this publicly type of shit? Okay. Interesting. Let me move my character over a little bit. Where is she? Where are you, girl? There she is. Just to see this reaction.
In what world would I let you near my face, my soul, my aura? Because I want to remind you guys, she hasn't said it yet, but she's still dating the guy. Everything that she...
Yeah. So you want to sit there and apologize to me for still dating my man? No. Stop, please.
She just said these apologies and whatnot. It shouldn't
Bullshit.
have been online. It probably should have been private. And sure, maybe she did it privately or something. But then if you come online to the platform, you say, I have said a million apologies to Megan, but that's not why I'm here on the platform to do this. The apologizing profusely like this publicly, it's performative. And she's also still with
Performative, 100%.
the guy. Now, if she wasn't with the guy, that apology looks different. You saying those things while you're still doing the thing that you're apologizing for? What is that?
What is that? Tell me. I'll wait. What is that? I apologize for stealing your man. I'm still with him, but I'm going to apologize performatively online for the internet for everyone to see because I'm losing viewership and I'm grasping at straws here. I need to figure out how much you want to bet she's going to delete that apology, just like Homeboy with the obsession animation. What was his name? I forgot already.
What is that?
Oh my God.
What?
Oh my God.
Apologize for the thing that you are still doing is crazy.
And
I agree.
if given the opportunity, I would love to directly apologize to
Get away
Megan.
from her.
If given the opportunity, I would love to directly. You should have already apologized to her. Like, how long has it been? Didn't Bo say there was like 2 years since it happened before this? Right? This is like 2 years later. Shut the fuck up.
Because a public apology is not enough.
Get away
She
from her.
deserves a lot more than that.
Dude.
There's been a lot of things said
I noticed how she's shaking her head no while she's saying that. She deserves a lot more than that while shaking her head no.
apology is not enough.
I don't know too much about like body language. I don't know if that's a reliable source by any fucking means at all because everybody is different, but I'm just clocking it.
I
That's
would
all.
love to directly apologize to
Get
Megan
away from her.
because a public apology is not enough.
Get away
She
from her.
deserves a lot more than that.
Dude.
There's been a lot of things said online.
Like, isn't that a thing when people shake their head no while they're saying something positive, like a yes type of thing? I don't know.
So I just quickly want to run through a couple things.
Cheaters
and
are
clear
dumb.
them up. I know there's a lot
Silly,
of
you got
rumors
that
regarding
right.
Zach and I's relationship and why I'm still in the relationship. But I want to assure you guys that I am choosing to be in this relationship, and I'm
Is she gonna start crying in this? I hope she doesn't. She's doing what she thinks everyone does. Cheaters think everyone is cheating, and the only difference is being caught. There you go.
not trapped. I know that hearing that is extremely hard to stomach, but
Also, the guy doing this, like, let's just be.
Did she just say I'm not trapped? Hold on. Wait, what?
hearing that is extremely hard to be
Wait,
in this
Hold on, what?
relationship. But
Wait.
a lot of rumors regarding Zach and I's relationship and
A lot of rumors involving Zach and I's relationship. So obviously she's admitting it here.
why I'm still in the relationship.
Why she's still in the relationship. I mean, you have each other at this point, but like why would, if you stole her man, like why would you care that you're still with him? Like, you better still be with him. You better be worth it. Do you know what I mean? Nah, like I don't think Megan's gonna want that man back. I don't think she's gonna want this friend back either. Like, y'all can have each other at this point. If both of you are willing to do this, y'all can have each other. That's my stance.
But I want to assure you guys that I am
Goldie.
choosing to be in this relationship and I'm not trapped. I know that hearing that is extremely hard to stomach, but
I don't understand. She said, I'm not trapped in this relationship, and I know that's hard to stomach. Why would that be hard to stomach? Is the only logical explanation that you must be trapped in this relationship? I don't understand that at all.
Also, the guy doing this, like, let's just be real for a second here, okay? The guy in
He's
this
a piece of shit, too.
situation is probably he is a giant piece of shit, you know?
Thank you. I swear to God. I swear to God. I'm saying things that she's saying. We just think alike. I don't think. I hope y'all don't think I literally watch. I skimmed through this just to see. I did not watch this. I know some of the drama. I watched some of the drama. I watched one of Megan's videos. I didn't watch. What's this other girl? Leah. I didn't watch her video because Megan literally said in her video, don't watch Leah's videos. Don't give her views. So I'm only watching through other people. And I do love both. So we are going to watch this. But we're watching it for the first time. Mimi, pre-watch allegations are crazy. Shut the... Steelman, if you don't shut the... Getting boiling tea while working is a roller coaster. I'm loving this. Welcome. Welcome. Not
This is what I was talking about, the
pre-recorded.
triangulation.
Stop
he
it.
got to be the person that was wanted by both Megan and
Ugh, imagine how he must feel too. Like, it must, how do you say this? I was going to say rub. I don't think that's the right word. It must scratch. What's the word? It must stroke. I think that's the word. It must stroke this man's fucking ego so hard that these two beautiful women are like, you know, both attracted to him. Ugh. What a waste. I don't even remember what the guy looks like yet. And it doesn't matter. Like, the looks aren't important, but ew. He probably feels so great that there are two women who like, ugh. He's probably jorking about. I wouldn't be fucking surprised.
both Leah. Remember, I said threes are always off balance, but there's usually an orchestrator that is always in the winning pair, and that was him. So it's hard for me to believe that he wasn't extremely.
Yes, because he's in the middle of these two women. So, like, he can choose. He has his choice. And he chose Leah. So, there you go.
manipulative here and enjoying these
Element.
two publicly internet famous women being attracted to him, right? I also wouldn't be surprised if
Steelman.
Leah's appearance slowly turning into Megan's appearance. It might have had something to do with him, right? But like,
Oh, I didn't think of that. Okay, I was thinking like Megan. Okay, I was thinking that Leah was trying to turn into Megan because she's like obsessed with being Megan, but maybe she's obsessed with like what Megan has, and so she's trying to be attractive to the Zach guy. Or what Bose is saying, maybe Zach likes that and has like encouraged Leah to do it. That's interesting. I didn't think of it like that. I mean, that's possible, but I think it's definitely more the other way around. Like Leah probably chose to do that on her own.
babe, you just let this guy manipulate you into competing with another woman and destroying your entire life. If nobody's told you, Leah, your whole life is destroyed by this. Like, for a lot of human beings, our whole life is about life, love, and death. I mean, it is. Those are things that are prevalent in all human life. I mean, we saw what happened to Ned Fulmer. People don't just move on from these types of things as much as you would like them to. And I also want to point out here, the guy in this is just, I haven't heard anything about him, but situation alone, he's a total piece of garbage. But the reason why, women are going to come down so hard here on Leah for doing this is because as women, we find it difficult to walk in a man's shoes.
But also because Leah is more public. Didn't they say earlier that Leah has the most followers out of the three of them? And I don't think the guy is on social media at all anymore after this shit. So, like, that's why in my mind, he probably wasn't like a YouTuber before getting into this or that. Like, I don't think he's a YouTuber at heart, but I could be wrong. Because like I said, I saw one of Megan's videos and then I happened to click on the boyfriend or the husband's or whatever channel, and it looked like he hadn't posted anything in like 4 years or something. And this drama was from like 2 years ago. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't think, which is again, another reason why I think Megan is going so hard on Leah, because Leah's the only one who's public and still profiting off of shit, whatever. Like Zach is not, he doesn't have an online presence at the moment, as far as I know.
We don't need to walk in his shoes to rationalize a lot of things that men do.
And also, he's the father of her child. So one of the things that Megan did say, so this is like advanced knowledge because I watched one of Megan's videos. She doesn't want to talk shit about her baby daddy because the child might see it later. And she's like, I have no loyalties to Leah. Fuck that bitch, but I'm not going to say shit about, Zach, is that his name?
But when women do this, we are able to walk in their shoes. I have never been a 20-year-old man, but I have been a 20-year-old woman. And when a 20 or 30-year-old woman does something that I think is crazy, I'm like, how could you do that to yourself and to us? Because we as women know what it's like to walk in those shoes. So that's usually why a lot of times in the public eye, women take a little bit more criticism. But it's because we're the ones watching and we're like, bitch, how could you do that? How could you do that?
Another thing was my estate sale. I did not sell all of my belongings. I didn't sell my medication keepsakes.
I have no idea what this is about.
Journals, my personal journals. What you saw in those photos were a combination of Zach and I's possessions.
See, so this isn't the first piece of content. That's why, I don't understand what happened before this. What made her do this? What is happening here? I hope we get more context.
Zach and I, you're going to present y'all as a unit in the video where you're apologizing to Megan?
Not everything in those photos were for sale. I know it doesn't feel like I've said a lot in this video at all, and that's because there's not a lot I can say. What I did was horrible, and it hurt a lot of people.
And you're still doing
I feel
it.
like getting any deeper into this situation or...
Yeah, not what I did. What I'm doing is horrible. But, honestly, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that, because every situation is different. I don't know. I don't want to make someone feel bad that they're a horrible person for everything, but yeah, you did a horrible thing. You're doing a horrible thing to a person who can't really fight for herself at this point. I don't know. Fight her. Yeah, no, they need to fight. We need all the gotcha life animations of two people who look exactly the same now fighting each other and figure out who's going to win. Who would win in a fight, Leah versus Megan? I want a claymation. Y'all remember MTV used to have celebrity death match? We need a celebrity death match, animated. Listen, oh my god, that was my shit back in the day. I loved the fuck out of it, even if it was like pairing people. I was so upset. Spice Girls, I saw the. Listen, come on now, no. We need celebrity deathmatch back. I'm not gonna hold you. We need it back. We need it back. Elon versus Trump. I'm watching it.
Explaining how things transpired is not up to me and should not be up to me. I know a lot of you were very disappointed in what I did.
Leah, let's use the correct phrasing here. The correct phrasing is
what I'm doing.
You are really disappointed in what I'm doing.
I'm so glad like we're on the same page. I swear to God.
I removed
I
all
feel
of
the
the
same
filters on my comment section that were there before. I don't want to block or delete anybody who is expressing the way they feel about what I did. The purpose of this video is to take accountability, address the situation,
even the chat is like doing
and move forward. I don't want you to be shocked or surprised when you see me coming back to making content.
I will be shocked when you walk in through that little YouTube door to clock in and to act like nothing.
I want to know, did she monetize this quote unquote apology video? What do you guys feel about monetized apology videos? It's the toxic gossip train. Let me not sing that because I don't want homegirl coming for me. Yeah. Goldie, we're on the same fucking page, bitch, because homegirl monetized her fucking apology song to the point where she could copyright strike people because it was music. So like anybody who put her apology or who reacted to it or whatever, if she didn't like it, she could claim it and take it down. Girl, like I don't know whether to be more mad or impressed, because that was like low-key smart. Even though she's stupid, it's still smart. That was, man. They didn't say I couldn't sing. Like she oh my God. Listen, let me get in a controversy just so I can monetize my apology video, because everyone's going to watch it. Like, it's low-key smart. Like, I'm guaranteed there are some people out there who are actually friends that start some like fake bullshit online just to like monetize talking about it and each other. Oh my God.
Happen.
And I do not expect anybody to support me at all.
Oh, well, you're getting your wish, girl.
I do not expect anything.
See, you're just lying. You're literally just lying. What
That
do you
is a
mean
lie.
that you don't think anybody is going to support you, but you still plan to come online and continue to make videos? Those are still contradicting statements. You can't convince me that she's not in a stupor and this guy isn't swirling her around. Don't mean what she did wasn't fucking dumb as shit. Can't believe she came up on my screen wasting my pixels like.
I can't. Bose, please.
Megan, tell us what's going on. This video is tight.
She said, I can't believe she came up online and wasted my pixels like that. That's true. Anytime you watch somebody's content, if you ever have a feeling of like, dang, I can't get this time back, you know, the time that I spent on this, I can never get back. I mean, right now, we can't get this.
Titled, here's the
Oh my
attention
God. You can't see my text, right? Okay, good.
you ordered.
My texts are popping up on my screen, so.
Thank you so much for all of the love, support, and rallying around me that you guys have done. I very much appreciate it. It's been an extremely difficult year for me, as you can imagine. And
So this is Megan, by the way. This is the one who's being cloned. This is the one whose husband has been quote unquote stolen. I don't think you can steal a person's partner, but you know, it takes two to tango. But this is the one whose baby daddy is currently with someone else.
nothing that you guys say is taken for granted. And I don't feel it's like owed to me. I'm trying to figure out how to word it, but just know I'm very grateful for all the time, energy, and even thought that you guys give me.
You can see probably why Megan drove Leah crazy. She's authentic. She's authentic. It sounds like the things that she's saying, even in one of the hardest and most humiliating times in her life, because that's what these people are doing. They're trying.
Mimi knocked my grandma over and I demand an online apology. Low-key. Wait, so the guy hasn't had sex or intimacy from his marriage? What? Where is that coming from? I knocked over your grandma. I'm so sorry. Oh, I had no idea. I'm only just finding out now. Let me just stop everything that I'm doing and not apologize to you directly, but I'm going to talk about the situation and I'm going to talk about how it's affected me. You know, no one gives a fuck about your grandma, so we're not going to talk about that. Like, I'm not going to address the elephant in the room, but I'll talk all around it. And I'm so sorry for, you know, if you feel like I've attacked you. You know, I'm sorry if you feel that. I'm sorry that you feel that way. You ever hear people say that? Girl. Justice for grandma. Justice for grandmother. Oh, let me put live chat up. Because sometimes you miss some chat when it's just top chat. How are y'all doing? Are we surviving? Are we in the drama? You knocked up whose grandma? I hate that you have to find out like this, but my pimp hand is strong. My pimp hand is a little bit strong. I forget sometimes. That's a crazy lyric in a song too. I'm not a groomer, just a loser. I can't get over it. I can't get over it. Top chat is crap. And it's automatically set to top chat every time. You have to manually change it. And if you ever refresh your screen, you gotta change it back. It's kind of crazy. I knew it. It was you with the bazooka. The bazooka guns. Listen, welcome to the gun show. You know? It is what it is. But hello, Eric Chambers. Hello, everyone else who's coming in. Hello, VOD watchers. Hello, lurkers. I appreciate y'all. Welcome, welcome. Alright. Shall we go back?
To humiliate her, they're embarrassing her. She's going to come out of this quite strong, but what a nightmare. And you can just hear in her demeanor that she really speaks from the heart. And for inauthentic people that don't have very much personality or direction or know what they're doing, this is like terrifying to her. I also wouldn't be surprised.
That's so interesting. If you are someone who doesn't have a personality, like she's saying, that someone who does is like a threat to you in some way, is that a thing? I guess so, because it's like, I guess it would be like people who need ChatGPT versus people who don't. Like, if you have ChatGPT, you know, answering all your relationship questions, there's nothing wrong with that. But, you know, if you're asking ChatGPT how to respond to people in situations, you might, I guess, I'm trying to like understand it. I'm guessing you might possibly see someone else who wouldn't need to do that, who can just like off the cuff think of what to say in a situation that might seem like a threat to you in some way, or intimidating in some way, or like you wish that you were more like that. Which I think you can be. It just takes practice, right? But if you use a crutch, right? And I think in a lot of ways, ChatGPT or AI or whatever can be a crutch, especially when you're using it in social situations. I don't think anything is wrong with it. I think it can actually be helpful in some situations, but in a lot of ways, some people are overdoing it, overusing it, and absolutely, it's a clutch for them. Is that a crutch? Crutch, not clutch. It's a crutch. Where, like for me, I was born with asthma and eczema, and I grew out of my asthma. I think I still could have attack, but I haven't had attack in literal years. And I did that without an inhaler. So I didn't get dependent on needing medicine or an inhaler. Like my lungs just had to get stronger in order for me to fucking survive. So I don't know if that's like scientifically a thing or not, but that's how my brain is working and how I'm thinking in this situation. Maybe for some people, you know, if they do things the hard way, it's just easier to do it later. Y'all remember that meme, which means my grandma got hit by a bazooka? I know grandma got run over by a reindeer. Is that aging me? I don't think I remember the bazooka one without like seeing it again. Bitch, but I have my money. They externalize their feelings. Leah feels bad, jealous, so it was Megan's fault. That's so interesting. We'll see what they have to say. Let's
Surprised
continue.
if Leah was like competing with her on YouTube over the years and da-da-da.
Yeah. Oh, that's a total thing. I'm sure that's happening.
And Megan is just doing her thing. Beware of the woman or the man that runs the silent competition against you. Have any of you guys ever been in that situation before where you're
Yes. It's so exhausting. It's so exhausting to the point where like I feel like I can't be myself sometimes. And that is such a weird thing for someone who didn't. I struggle with self-identity and stuff and insecure, whatever. You know, it's going to be a lifelong thing. But I still have my own opinions. I still have my own thoughts in a lot of ways. I still have my own personality. And so when you see other people like taking from you, and sometimes it's unintended. It's like it's not purposefully done, but there are situations where it feels like it's being purposely done. And it is to the point where if you essentially start something, let's say you're a trendsetter, right? You start this thing and other people adapt it. And some people who adapt it, it's not a big deal. But when other people like put their name on it and make it their signature now, to where when people see you, they might or they do think that you're the one who's copying off of them. It's that type of shit that bothers me, you know, to where I feel like I can't be myself now because someone has taken my identity to the extent of like, I'll look like I'm copying, even though I'm just being my fucking self. It's so weird. That happened to me. Oh my God, it altered me chemically. Same, girl, same. Like it happens. It happens a lot. And again, I hope it's not coming off like I think I'm tooting my own horn because I genuinely don't think I'm that special. I don't know what it is. Like maybe this is just something that people do. And I've just gotten used to it at this point. Because I don't think I'm like an anomaly. I just think people do this a lot. Like it's anyway.
friends with somebody, you're enjoying the friendship, you really like this person, everything's nice, but sometimes out of the corner of your eye, you notice that it seems like they're competing with you. They're racing against you. And you're like, well, I'm not racing, so maybe if I just don't do that and I don't engage in that, they'll stop. And you look over
and
you
don't.
See they're still running at their full speed, mind you, while you're just doing your thing. And you're like, okay, well, that's creepy. I'm not going to look at that anymore. And they're just still running that silent competition. When you have something that someone is jealous or envious of, especially if you're somebody that was taught that you have nothing to offer, maybe a parent had to destroy your self-worth or a sibling had to destroy your self-worth so that you were easier to control, you will become an adult that believes you don't have anything to offer. So when people start copying you and competing against you or getting jealous of you, you won't detect it because you think that you have nothing to offer.
Maybe mind is being blown. So maybe I'm not detecting it early enough because I feel like in a lot of situations, I'm like, how did I get in this situation? You know? And when it happens more often than not, then you have to realize that at some point you are the common denominator. So I'm like, what am I doing to invite this type of interaction, this type of, frenemy? Because that's not a friend. If someone feels they need to compete with you all the time, that's not a fucking friend. And they'll never say it out loud. They'll probably never admit it. So for me, there's no point in like addressing it or bringing it up, but it's felt. I feel it. And it's like, I'm not in a competition. I don't want to compete. That's not what I'm here for, which is why I keep saying I'm side character energy. I'm not the main character here. I don't want all eyes on me. So it's weird when someone is like, it's just weird. It's just weird. Being an influencer makes this happen, which is why I'm not excited to sign up for it. I'm going to be absolutely honest with you guys. I love hanging out. I love, entertaining. I love exploring and learning new things. And I love talking and yapping about it, obviously. But I don't like the competition. I don't fucking care. I genuinely don't care. If I never reach 1,000 followers, my style, whatever it is that I'm doing, will not change. But, you know, maybe I'm speaking too soon. Like, what if I do get, you know, more popular and then I get money? Is the money going to change me? I mean, it'll make me happier a little bit, I guess, if I can pay for things. But like, other than that, I don't think it's going to change me, because it's not a situation that can like save lives in a sense of like making wishes come true and stuff. It's not a fairy tale. You know, I'm not after some sort of fairy tale life. You know, I don't dream of a future where, you know, and everything was happily ever after. You know, like I'm a realist, so I don't fantasize about that shit. I'll talk about what I do if I won the lottery, but that's the extent. Sliced Ed says, I'm new here, but I see we're watching Bo, so I'm guessing it's narc stuff. Yeah, we're watching. The title of this is Her Best Friend Stole Her Husband, and that's only the beginning. So we are. And I'm comparing it to my own life. Welcome. It's nice to see you. Competition is annoying. The maximization of hobbies kills them. Oh, hello all. Hey, Pikatrix, welcome. That's why you don't do face reveal. Keeps those people away. That's an interesting comment. No, that has nothing to do with why I don't do a face reveal. There's multiple reasons why, but yes, I do feel like if I did a face reveal, my shit would pop off, and I don't want to be popular. Like, genuinely, I want a small community. I don't want to be huge, so I'm absolutely okay if no one like ever advertises me. You know, that's why I don't advertise myself. I just show up, and you get what you get. You know what I mean? I'm just here. I'm one of the bros. We're just chilling. We're just living life. Like, I do this on Discord, even if I'm not live streaming. So, you know, that's the vibe I'm giving. I don't need to be popular. I don't wish to be popular. When I look at famous people, their lives seem miserable. I'm being so fucking for real with you. If like, and it's to the point, like, when I was younger, people would tell me, and again, I still don't understand it. People would tell me, oh, you should audition for The Voice and American Idol and bullshit like that. And I'm just like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? If I went on any of those shows, I would become famous for like being the first person to like faint and puke and shit at the same time on national television. There's no way it's going to happen. And there's no way that like with cameras on me that I would be comfortable enough to actually do a good job. It's just impossible. It's impossible. I already know it. And not something that I desire at all. At all. I don't want people looking at me when I shit myself. I'm sorry. You're not allowed. So no. You should audition for The Voice or American Idiot. Faint puke shit. I'm so fucking for real. I would be so nervous that I would at least fart. 100%. I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. Even if I like don't eat anything that whole day, something's coming up. It's just coming up. And it would be caught on television forever. And that's what I would be known for. And I'm not ready for that kind of attention. You know, I'll give that to someone else. Someone else can have that. Brad Pitt is 62 and still has to look like he's not dealing with prostate issues. Listen, isn't Brad Pitt the one where every single one of his children have like removed his last name from theirs? It's like Angelina Jolie's ex-husband, right? Yeah, fuck that dude.
So they
All right, let's
can't
continue.
possibly be jealous of you, and you will ignore their silent competition until maybe they catch up, or maybe they take something from you that you never thought that somebody would do because you would never do that. Any of you guys know what I'm talking about? You want to believe the best in
I keep pausing it, but like it's hitting because Bo speaks facts. I 100% think y'all should follow her. I like her content. If you don't, it's fine. I do. I watch her religiously at this point now. And she is just wise beyond her years at this point. And I love that the way she breaks things down, like psychologically. And she does a lot of court cases stuff. So she's legal with a lot of stuff as well. And what she's talking about here is when someone is jealous of you and they're trying to copy you and they're in some sort of silent competition with you. And even if you stop and slow down, they will still be racing in whatever sort of weird competition that they're in with you for whatever reason. Because for whatever reason, they feel threatened by you. For whatever reason, you're fueling them to do you better than you do you. But the part that I don't know if she's going to mention this or anything, but what she's making me think of is the part that we are the ones when the other person's being competitive with us, when we're being copied and whatnot, when we are the threat and we back off and we slow down to be like, hey, I'm not in a competition. Everything's fine. Like, we're stopping ourselves from being great, from getting wherever we want to be, to essentially give this person space and allow them to complete whatever fucking race they're trying to do. Like, why are we doing that? You know, why are we silencing ourselves because someone else is threatened by us? Like, I hate that that's my personality. And so I don't know if she's going to mention that or anything, but I'm really interested in her opinion on that, because it's just, you know, I need free therapy, Bose. Please therapize me, Captain. Like, why do I silence myself when someone else is in competition with me? Super weird.
People, sometimes to your own detriment.
This is what they want.
To your
They
own
want
detriment.
attention.
Well,
They
there
want
she
to
goes.
jumpstart her career.
That's
And
enough.
again, with a lot of views and a lot of algorithm support. How you can support me is not click on her videos to even tell her that she's a homewrecker, not even to click into thumbs down it.
I think this is the video I saw.
Secondary, to watch my videos and come check out my streams, because I stream regularly now here, TikTok, and Twitch. I have a lot to say, but I'm going to try to keep it as concise.
I noticed that during this video, she kept like rubbing her arm, like consoling herself, because you can tell she's uncomfortable to have to be doing this. She was rubbing her arms the whole time, and it, you know, I think she was like trying to console herself. That's what I think.
And level-headed as possible.
She better than me.
My ex-best friend came back to the internet, Leah Ash, after home-wrecking my marriage
was
with
her
my
best
husband,
friend.
who is as equally responsible as she is. I welcomed her into my life. I let her become my sister, and then she planted seeds to seduce my husband,
Wow.
which he fell for it because he's not a good person either. These actions have caused me to lose half the time with my daughter. I missed her first steps, as we know, my home. And
She missed her daughter's
recently-
first steps. Oh, I didn't catch that part. Oh.
my insurance. So I can't even go see my therapist anymore because it's
It says, I'm working to get new insurance. It's been difficult to find a plan my current therapist takes, so I don't have to start over with someone new, but I will, I guess, figure this out so I can heal and work through it. Okay.
too expensive and I can't afford it. I know they want me to come on here and be filled with rage and sorry, like you see me itching, like this is all causing me a big trauma response. Somebody said I feel like having a trauma response. My entire life is a trauma response at this point. I'm not gonna lie.
Megan is a lot better than me, bitch. I would be up on the
Then why did you marry him? If he's garbage. Obviously, she didn't know he was garbage until this point. But
street right now
yeah.
with the voodoo dog speaking in tongues.
Ugh, I
okay?
bet she wished she had
It's
those
Leah's
red flags. But a lot of times in these situations, when you have a child, like, you would go through the shit again because the child didn't do anything, and she loves her child, obviously. So I don't think she would change it.
Give her right,
I've
I guess,
given
to
the
make content
the
if she
choice.
wants. But that doesn't make her a good person.
No.
It doesn't
Garbage
make her
can be-
anybody that
Garbage can pretend to be treasure. Ain't that right, trashlings? Ain't that right, trashlings?
I think anyone should support. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna like try to get through this without crying because this is my reality.
Girl, you could cry.
People say I'm dragging it, and I think those people
Nope.
mostly just want attention. But this is something I live with every single day, and it has traumatized me beyond belief. The two people I love the most deeply betrayed me,
Wow.
and they took away half the time I spent with my daughter.
This happens to a lot of women. A best friend will come in and steal the husband and then start them by fighting for custody when they don't even want to take the kid. They just want to see the other person miserable.
That's crazy work. She said they will fight for custody even though they don't really want the kid. They just want to see the other person suffer. That's diabolique. What the fuck is wrong with people? Like, genuinely, What is wrong with you? Like, we're not saying this is that situation, but anybody that ties to, and I'm sure a lot of us probably know someone who's been in a similar situation, if it hasn't been you. Crazy work, man.
Sisters can do this. Mothers can do this. People do this because sometimes they're not attracted to just like the person. They're attracted to the power dynamics and the drama and the everything, and just destroying somebody that they were jealous of and feeling like they are the orchestrator of their hell.
Yes, it's definitely not always amongst friends or people who are dating. It can be, like she said, siblings or parents. There's a lot of times where you probably have seen a parent, if hopefully it wasn't your own, who's living vicariously through their child, who, oh my God, there was a whole documentary. I didn't watch it, but I watched reactions of it. There's some whole documentary about this girl, this teenage girl who had a boyfriend, and some other girls in the school started like bullying her, cyberbullying her through text message and stuff, texting things to the boyfriend, texting things to her, blackmailing her, all this shit for literal years, right? And her parents are on her side trying to figure out who is doing this, what can they do about it. There's a whole ass documentary, right? And the fucking kicker of the documentary at the end, they're interviewing as many people as they can involved. So you see the girl, you see the father, you see the mother, you see like some of the teachers and shit. And at the end, the big reveal is that the whole time, the person who initiated this, who was doing this, was her fucking mother. The girl's mother the whole time had got some like second cell phone and had been texting mean, awful shit to her own daughter, had been like flirting with the daughter's boyfriend. Yes. Oh my God. I wish I remembered the name of the people. Oh man, that shit was crazy. So when you see reactions of people like, I knew that bitch was crazy, blah, 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 blah. I knew something was off about her. It's so bad. It's so bad. The mother for years tormenting her own daughter. Why? Because she wanted her daughter to cry and still need her? Like, yeah, Eric. Yeah. We lost Dolly. If you rewind in the stream, you'll see we watched. That's how we started the stream, with Dolly. I know. So we explained who Dolly is, some of the things that Dolly was in, what she represents, and yeah, we lost a good one. But yeah, that was diabolic. And so this kind of reminds me of that. Not exactly, but what the situation of, it's not just your friends that can betray you. Sometimes it can be your family, and people like the people who are closest to you are the ones who can do the most damage. Do you know what I mean? And hopefully there's no one like that in your life. Hopefully you're surrounded by amazing people, but there are people like that out there. And unfortunately, they tend to be the ones that are closest to you. So, and this is just another one of those stories.
Enjoy that. It's the only semblance of power that they have. And like, how embarrassing. How embarrassing. It's also incredibly embarrassing to have so little self-control over who you want to be. Who would make you proud to exist on this earth? Like, that they would rather control the environment around them. Do you know how much more exhausting it is to set up a scheme like this and control the external world rather than just having, I don't know, just a little bit of inner self-control over your jealousy, or maybe not liking who you are, or not liking your relationship status? You know what I mean? Like, and that's very relevant in true crime too.
I met Leah in 2016 through her ex.
Look how different is that the other girl, or is that woman her ex? Wait, who's who now? This woman can't be. Is this Leah then? With blonde hair? This must be Leah. And I guess this is her ex, so she dated a woman before?
And my ex, who I was not.
I'm so confused with these. I don't know who the fuck is who at this point. I'm not sure. Is this also Leah or is this Megan? Which one is the guy? I don't know. Is this the guy? I don't know.
not dating at the time.
Who are those
And I
people?
remember my
See? Yeah, okay, we're on the same page. Who are these people? Let's rewind for a second. Because who the fuck are these
Wasn't true
people?
crime
I
too?
don't have the context. Because I
met Leah in
genuinely don't know these
2016,
people.
through her ex, and
Okay, so maybe this is. What the fuck? It doesn't look like Meg. I can't tell, bro.
Control over your jealousy.
So I guess Megan knew Leah's ex, and that's how they got introduced. Okay.
Or maybe not liking who you are, or not liking your relationship status. You know what
I
mean?
know. This is so fucking
And that's
confusing,
very relevant
bitch.
in true crime, too.
I met Leah in 2016 through her ex
Okay. She met Leah through her ex. Got it.
and my ex, who I would.
And her ex. Wait. Oh my god. Okay. So, wait. So Leah's ex and Megan's ex maybe were dating or friends, and so that's how they met each other? That's crazy.
was not dating at the time.
Who are those
And
people?
I remember my
Sorry, I just want to... Who are these people?
That's what I'm
I don't know who's who.
That's what I'm saying. I genuinely said the same thing,
very first
Bose.
impression of her, though
It
I
took
do
a
not-
minute.
I've never told her this because it's rude. I always felt she didn't have her own opinions. We were talking, and I was like, I like the way she's like,
Oop. She doesn't have her own opinions. She's always felt that way.
me too. I was like, I don't like some of this though. She's like, yeah, me either. There was 3 or 4 instances in the conversation where she would just mirror my opinion, even if it completely contradicted what I just said. And so I even said to Zach, like, I really like her. She's really nice, but I don't think she has her own opinions. I think she.
I don't know. I can contribute that to nervousness if it's like the first meeting. Sometimes it's better to just agree with someone if you don't understand the context. Like, I'll get in conversations where I have no idea what people are talking about. So either you say nothing or you just kind of like nod and smile, you know. Yes, I'm reacting to a reaction because I'm not going to give Leah my views. I'm sorry, it's not happening. So what's up, Tuck? Meanwhile, me watching Night, and you guys might be reacting to me reacting to a reaction of it. You know, it's reacception. Let's go.
just agrees with whatever everyone says. And as my friendship got deeper with Leah, that's true. Leah is a covert narcissist.
Oh.
And she will play victim to get out of accountability. I've seen
Ooh,
and
let's read
she-
that. A covert narcissist is someone who craves deep importance and admiration, but hides it behind a quiet, shy, or victimized exterior. Unlike loud, boastful narcissists, they use passive-aggressive behavior, guilt, and quiet manipulation to control others. Yo, I didn't know this was a thing. Bitch, I think I dated a covert narcissist because that's what I kept saying. I was like, I don't know if they're a narcissist because they're not like super loud and boastful about it. There's such thing as a covert narcissist. Oh my God. My ex. Oh God, help. We need help me, please.
will play victim to get
Wow.
out of accountability. I've seen her do it multiple times.
Oh, I've
she's so
seen
nice, she's
that.
so
I've
sweet, she's so
seen that 100%. People are like allergic to accountability, bro. People are allergic to it. Like fatally. It's so interesting and bizarre.
deserve this. Like, look at her. She feels so bad. Leah only cares about the image of herself as opposed to how her actions affect others. That is why she is still with Zach. That is why she is still with my daughter. Not because she genuinely feels
Ooh.
bad.
Mm-hmm.
She feels bad about how you guys are perceiving her.
Yes, she wants to control
And that's
that.
bad.
Yeah, one thing she said in her thing was, I hope, what did she say? Something along the lines of, I hope, like, you know, you guys can forgive me or whatever, because she's still gonna like be making content, whatever.
Actually, I have a list of all the times that
Ooh.
Leah has lied to me that I know about. She has this very big victim complex. I've just seen it multiple times, especially with some fallouts with her friends. It's never about how she hurt them. It's more about,
How they
oh, well,
hurt
they're going to think I'm a bad person.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we think you're a bad person, Leah. In 2016,
Oh, okay.
me and Leah had a bit of a fallout,
Dang, she got the dates and everything. Okay.
and I didn't know why. One day she unfollowed me on Twitter. I thought it was weird.
Oh.
I went to her YouTube,
Oh.
and for 2018 New Year's, this video is gone now. It's taken down. She posted a video titled "Bye Felicia," and in that
She was
video,
obsessed
she
with her.
indirectly referenced me. She made me seem like a
Oh God, this happens a lot when these people that are in competition with you, like in this weird silent solo competition with you, there will be a lot of digs, a lot of imagine like how people have an inside joke. It would be like they would say something in a way where only you would catch it. Everyone else would think this shit is normal and not think anything weird of it. And you're second guessing because it's like there's like an inside knowledge between you two. So I underhanded digs all the time with some people. And it's just like, what is the purpose of doing this? Like, what have we done to you to kind of deserve this sort of reaction or whatever? Like, it's such a, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Villain in her story. I'm saying that very lightly because I don't exactly remember, but I do remember it hurt because I thought we were friends.
Dude, listen, not blaming Megan for any of this at all. It's just like we're taking this as social studies, right? Like, because a lot of you will have situations like this or do have situations like this in your life. Let me be clear. If you are jealous of a woman in your life, uncontrollably jealous, leave the relationship. Leave her alone. You can't handle it. You guys don't.
Clearly.
Just because you have the same job, you're in the same circles. Like, if you were irrationally jealous of a woman, you need to leave that relationship, okay? Second.
Yes, because the only thing that's going to happen is hurt. Either you're going to hurt them or you're going to get hurt or both. Like, there is no point in staying in something that you don't feel comfortable in. There's no point in staying in something that if you feel irrationally over. I 100% agree here.
If you suspect that a woman is irrationally jealous,
irrational. Why are we saying the same shit?
or obsessed with you, you also need to leave that friendship or relationship. Lele Pons and Amanda Cerny were two very, very popular. They were early like Viners and YouTube creators.
I remember Lele. I don't know the other
they were
person.
Both hot, popular, and cool. I'm sure you would recognize some of their faces. Well, Amanda started feeling like Lele.
Wait, did she say Amanda Cerny? Hold on. Wait.
Relationship.
Oh my
Lele
God.
Pons
I don't
and
think I could.
Amanda Cerny were two very.
Wait. Okay. Hold on. How do you spell her name? Is it this? Wait. If I see a certain name associated with this person. Oh my God. Okay. Ooh. Okay.
Very
Nothing.
Popular. They
Nothing.
were early like Viners and YouTube
Nothing.
creators, and they were friends because they were both hot, popular, and cool. I'm sure you would recognize some of their faces. Well, Amanda started feeling like Lele was like really like weirdly jealous of her, but she couldn't quite put her finger on it. She was like, "This can't be true. I'm not jealous of you. I'm not running a competition with you, so I must be wrong. Maybe this just isn't real." And a lot of weird things started happening. Well, it turned out Lele allegedly was taking Amanda's phone and deleting her posts when they got too many likes. She couldn't handle
Really?
her friend getting attention on the internet, so she was stealing her phone, putting in the code that Cerny didn't even know that she had, and then deleting her Instagram posts so that Amanda
Really?
would have to repost them, and then they would subsequently get less likes so that Lele would look more popular, right? And
That's
when
crazy.
confronted by this behavior, it was like, what are you talking about? That didn't happen, blah, 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 blah. Well, they eventually stopped being friends. But this is very similar. Just because somebody, works in the same space as you, or looks like you, or you have a couple of common interests, it doesn't mean that you're bound to be besties. When you sense stuff like this, you run, no matter what side you're on. Because if you're the jealous one, you might end up doing some crazy shit that you can't walk back from.
I worked hard to try to repair me and Leah's friendship because I wanted her to come to me in Zach's wedding. I told her straight up, I really want you and her ex at the time to.
So their shit was already fucked up before her and Zach even got married. Oh, you go. This is messy. Play. Why isn't it playing?
Come to our wedding. I'm trying to fix this. And she basically said no. She said, no. Like, we're leaving it in the past and we're moving on from you guys. Later, I find out on my wedding night
Ooh.
that she told people that she was not invited to my wedding. When I asked about that years later, she said, I didn't know what to say. I said, say that I invited you and you didn't
You
feel
waited
comfortable
years to ask her about that? Okay.
going. Not that we did not invite you. So do you kind of see how things get a little twisted, even the smallest?
She lied about not being invited to the wedding instead of saying she didn't want to go for whatever reason. Imagine if like her and Zach were like Leah and Zach were already like doing something at this point. Because why would you suddenly not want to go to both of their weddings? Is it because you like Zach? And so now you don't like Megan, and so you don't want to support them getting married. Why wouldn't you want to go to their wedding? Ooh, Leah girl, you messy.
white lies to make her look like she's been excluded and the victim. Lies that aren't even necessary. People would have completely understood if she did not want to come to our wedding.
If there's an issue that it's possible to resolve and the person is not talking to you about the issue, and then instead they're going off and talking to a lot of people, they're building a case.
That's
and
not
they're
your
creating
friend.
Witnesses towards, quote, your behavior through their perspective, right? So think about that. If they're not talking to you directly over a solvable issue, but they're instead talking to multiple other people.
They don't want it to be solved. They don't want the issue to be solved. They want to look like the good guy, and they want you to look like the bad guy because there's something you have that they want. Obviously, it's the guy. Oh my God.
In your circle, they are creating witnesses that they want to take their side later. This is a major, major red flag.
When I came into the Royal High Space, she was immediately threatened. She put up Leah Ash Bear ears right after I released
What's
these.
Royal High
my
Space?
God.
I don't want to elaborate on that. I don't.
What the Yeah, you don't have to elaborate. I can see it right there. Let me
Ash
do that
Bear
again.
ears.
So Megan first released these in October.
I
and
can't tell who's who. Which one is Leah? Is this Megan at the top? And this is Leah? Girl. I mean, who gives a fuck about bear ears? But like, it's just adding to like, this is another thing that she's done. Like, most people probably wouldn't think it's a big deal. But like to Megan, obviously she'd be like, this is something that I did. Why, out of all the things that you could do on your own, why are you doing the same thing? Ugh.
August of 2018 that she posted this. And then later, Leah released these similar little ears.
I don't want to elaborate on that. I don't need to. When I called her and asked her about it in 2019, I said, it feels like you did this on purpose. It feels like you did this to tell me to get off of your turf and stay out of your space. She was silent.
You guys were enemies from
And
the
then she said,
jump,
I didn't know
bro.
what else to
That's
do.
what I'm saying. There's no way that this girl ever wanted to be your friend. She just wanted what you had.
Well, they started attacking me. They said she's copying Leah when I was already wearing these.
And I don't know Megan's background, but this just makes me think of this. And some of you might.
Like with Megan and them saying that Megan is copying Leah, again, exactly what I was saying. The person who gets the most views is the one who's spearheading and leading it. And a lot of times it's not that way. A lot of times they're getting inspiration from something else, quote unquote inspiration, from something or someone else, and they just have a larger platform. So, ooh, I know that hurts.
Relate to this, or maybe you'll see this, okay? If a girl grows up in a home where her mother or sister or female guardian secretly fucking hates her, secretly jealous, secretly competitive, moms can be sometimes just simply jealous of their daughter's youth. Sisters can be jealous of a younger sister that gets more attention or maybe her beauty. When a girl grows up with a mother or sister or female guardian that secretly hates them, their idea of love is a secret enemy. They don't know how to explain it. They don't know what they feel. They just know that this secret enemy feels familiar. This is normal. And also, they become obsessed with this feedback loop of trying to correct the narrative, right? So it kind of does make sense to me that if Megan had any of these relationships in her past where there was a secret enemy that never came out as an enemy, but they really did love her, then she will go out into the world and possibly believe that other secret enemies may love her too. But
Even if they're doing hurtful things to you over and over again, there's still that like, I want to repair this relationship. Because like I feel like on Megan's side, she's not worried about looking like the bad guy, or maybe slightly, not nearly as much as Leah, right? But I totally hear where Bose is coming from. If there's someone in your life or in your past who was similar to this, there's a familiarity feeling. And sometimes it's not the Captain Save-A-Ho that kicks in. It's like I don't know. It's just where you feel like, I guess, like where you feel like you can fix this, or you just want to keep giving someone another chance, even though they keep fucking hurting you. And they're showing their true colors to you over and over again. You're just not like listening. You're not seeing it. You're not like accepting it and understanding that this is not healthy for you. And I don't know what that is. What makes us stay in situations that are not healthy for us? when we know, because we can feel it all the time. Every time we get hurt by this person or this thing, like, why do we keep giving more and more chances? I don't know.
She doesn't know that they're an
The
enemy.
devil you know versus the devil you don't. Yeah.
There's just a familiar thread, something that's similar. That's just my 2 cents on it.
In summer of 2020, there was a 2-month period where I would upload and she would directly upload like 5 minutes after me. I tested this. I did this on many different times, and she tried to bury me multiple times. She tried to bury me.
Hi, girl. I feel like I'm not Megan. I'm not Megan at all. I'm not married. No one's stealing my husband. But I relate so much to this. Damn it.
Multiple times on YouTube.
It's not your friend.
And I didn't really understand why. Near the end of our friendship, I caught Leah in a handful of lies. Lies that didn't make sense. We were supposed to go to the zoo, me, Zach, and my daughter. And she was like, I can't wait for the zoo. It's going to be so fun. Knowing that she already planned to not go. Why not just tell us you weren't going to go? Why lie and pretend you're going when you already know you're not going and it's in less than like 24 hours? Why not say, oh, actually something came up? Like it's just the micro lies that become very confusing because it's like, okay, what else is there? There was a moment where she almost checked herself into inpatient before, and because it's like, okay, what else is there?
Talking, because how you deal with all this shit? Let's see. He asked if I could. I said yes, but at that point I couldn't understand what capacity. Okay, so Leah says, I really want to work through this at the Meadows because I do feel I was living in delusion. I do need mental help. I am deeply struggling and in so much pain every day. I promise you nothing like this will ever happen again. I realized my full accountability last night and wanted to express it to you. She uses accountability as a weapon, vague accountability as a weapon. Because I couldn't see it. See, if you value accountability at the highest pedestal, people can manipulate you with accountability too. Because I couldn't see it as much in the beginning, not to this depth, at the end of the day, both Zach and I are responsible for what happened. I take full accountability for my part in this. I could have tried to figure it all out instead of just shoving it down. I could have avoided so much pain. I'm truly sorry. No, you're not. I love our hangouts so much, and I'd love more than anything to have them again alongside healthy boundaries and me not being included in everything, like vacations and date nights. Those are so important for you too. Don't talk about my relationship, bitch.
I don't understand. Date nights? Wait, I'm confused. What point of the timeline is this? Because is that Leah saying Zach and I, or is that Megan saying Zach and I? I'm so confused. Because date nights? Is she saying like, I'm so confused by this.
I'll do that. This is crazy.
But all right.
We're still friends here. This is, I guess, before the cheating happened. Please.
Okay. If it's before, yeah, I was like, I'm so confused on the timeline here. So this had to, okay. Because I was like, date nights? What do you mean? Why is Leah talking about date nights? Like, her going out with Zach date nights? Like, why would she need to speak with Megan? It's so weird. Okay. This must be before the cheating then.
Yeah,
Got it.
Like this is the only way to move forward. So you can understand everything. And like you said, leave no stone unturned. So, hey, I talked about this before. I remember actually in a Jeffree Star video. When people give hyper accountability, it takes away your power because there's no room for you to be mad. Hyper accountability, in a sense, I think is super manipulative. She then says, I'm beyond grateful you still want me in your life, and moving forward, I am so ready and determined to get help. Not being able to understand, well, bitch, you can get help like off the clock and maybe we'll be friends in a couple years. So why don't you go get that help? That's what you say to these people. Then she said, not being able to understand or trust my own feelings is extremely painful and confusing. I do not want to live this way anymore. I will be taking all the right steps to improve my life and work towards a healthier mindset. I'm really looking forward to doing that. I want it more than anything. If feelings ever arise again, I will 1000% say something and mention I'm having them. Hey, let me tell you guys something else. It is not up to you guys to coach people through their mental health in your life like this. I'm going to even go out on a limb and say once you get into your late 20s and 30s, even your best friends, you don't need to manage their feelings and therapize them like this is too much. I have friends that I love to the ends of the earth, and like I don't want to talk to you about this. Like handle it, and then we'll talk about this is a manipulative hyper accountability. This is way too much. Like motherfuckers got kids, dude. I'm really looking forward to doing that. I want it more than anything. A lot of exclamation marks too. If the feelings ever rise again, I will 1000% say something and mention I'm having them.
Wait, what's the importance of using a lot of exclamation points? I don't know.
Don't mention it. Just work through them and take them somewhere else. You don't need to friends with kids should not be managing your feelings like at this age. I know exactly what that will feel like now, and I will have no problem being honest with that. I truly don't believe it will happen again. I just have so much clarity now. I love you so much. Ooh. Thank you so much for your patience through all of this, especially in the extremely painful heartache you were experiencing. I'm still wrapping my mind around the fact that you were trying to be so understanding of me despite the pain that you were going through.
And I do think that she should still go forward with that. Since
She's talking
about therapy.
way too much.
homewrecking my marriage, she quit going to therapy because narcissists do not like to look at themselves in the mirror. They don't like to do the internal work. Leah is
Too true. Did anybody watch Couples Therapy with us? That one first couple with that dude who was clearly textbook narcissist. Like, I don't even know if that's textbooks. Like, he was an extreme. At least it seemed that way. He seemed like an extreme version of a narcissist. Y'all remember how frustrating it was to watch him? Oh my gosh. Imagine that being your friend. Imagine that person taking your partner. And half of the time with your child.
Deeply insecure. I have this written down. Leah is a deeply insecure individual, and I cannot imagine she will ever feel secure, as she has destroyed a family and will forever compare herself
That
to
is
the image of me
narcissism.
and wonder if
Like the deeper side of narcissism is that they are extremely insecure. You guys know that, right? Narcissists are extremely insecure. And I'm curious why that is. You know? Fake excitedness signaling she is presenting rather than being genuine. I see. Yeah, I think I don't know. I'm trying to think like what's really going on in a narcissist's mind or head space. I feel like in order to be a narcissistic person, you have to have like a very fragile like sense of self. You have to, because I don't know, what are they afraid that they'll break if they take accountability? Because it's almost impossible for a lot of narcissistic people to take accountability for things that they're involved in. Even if it's like partial acceptance of a thing, like everything is everyone else's fault. Everything is an attack, a personal attack on them. You know, like outwardly to us, I think a narcissist, they look like someone who's overconfident. They look like someone who's entitled and has so much self-importance. But like, I wonder what it's like on the inside. It has to be like some kind of armor. Like, I refuse to believe that this person just genuinely thinks the world revolves around them. I'm sure there's someone out there, but when I look at people, especially the covert narcissists, I don't think it's like that at all. But I don't know. Like, do they feel like, I don't know. I wish I understood, but I don't. And in my mind, it's like, does this person feel like they need to feel valuable? They need to feel special. They need to be admired. They need to be in control because like deep down, they are not comfortable with themselves. They're not stable enough in their own skin to think that they're valuable without those things, without those reassurances. Because like I notice external validation is extremely important to these people. And I think we all like to feel valuable and special, or, you know, important in some way. I think all of us like external validation. Maybe a lot of us even crave it, but like it's not going to be the end of the world if you don't always get it. And so I don't know. And then on the opposite end of the coin, right? Like there's needing that validation from other people. But there's also where criticism is like the end of the fucking world for them. Like criticism is like a personal attack. And criticism is not always like that, you know? Where, I don't know, when you are critical of something, it doesn't mean that you're threatening. some people can be making threats, but I don't think it's a majority. If someone is expressing criticism in some way, I don't think it's like, I don't know, it's just, it feels like an exaggeration. Like it could be something so small, like just being corrected on, I don't know, like imagine on the internet, like someone corrects your grammar or something, and you take it as this personal attack that they're calling you a stupid person. No, they're just correcting. That's probably not a great example, because I think people who constantly correct grammar are fucking annoying as well. But I don't know, like something little, like if someone was just trying to critique a thing in order to help you become a better person, or not make this mistake again, or just whatever, just sharing their opinion, and you take it as a personal attack, and now suddenly, you know, your reaction is to attack back. My God, is that fucking annoying. When I was around narcissistic people, it was always a blame game. It was always pointing fingers. I couldn't say how I felt about something that this other person did or didn't do or said or didn't say without them turning it around. Like, well, you did this or you said that. And I'm like, bro, I'm just trying to express how I feel about the situation. Like, you know what I mean? As a, because they're nothing deep down and don't want to admit they suck. Maybe. But like, yeah, as you get older and you lack personal growth, yeah, you start to become someone who sucks. But I bet they weren't always that way. You know? It just feels like narcissistic people, and again, I'm not saying if you're a narcissistic person that you're automatically a bad person. Everyone is different. There's a fucking spectrum. But some narcissistic people, I feel like they exaggerate everything. They exaggerate their accomplishments. They exaggerate people who are threatening them. Like everything is an extreme because you want to look better than everyone else, or maybe you're in a competition with yourself. And you're always lying about, like, I don't know, your intelligence, like how much schooling you've done. You're lying about all these experiences, all these things that, you know, I think maybe some people lie about it sometimes, but like if everything is a fucking embellishment, my God, doesn't that get tiring, bro? And then the competitiveness, when you see someone else as competition or someone else's success, like, is evidence to you that you're less valuable. So now, like, you have to either attack them or, again, you're just envious of them and you have to compete with them because you have to be better. Like, bro, you must be, a narcissist has to be exhausted. That has to be so tiring. I can't imagine that being comfortable and you ever actually being happy, because my God, what a miserable life that must be for most people. And then when you project and you do things in the opposite, like things that are okay for me, but not for you, sort of thing. I notice that a lot too. Like, if someone else if Goldie is getting praise and I'm narcissistic, right? No, that just can't be. No, Goldie, I'm jealous of Goldie. No, Goldie is the jealous one. Goldie is the inferior one. Goldie is just stupid. She's just a stupid piss goblin, you know? But really deep down, it's me projecting because I'm noticing Goldie get attention. I notice that people like to share Goldie's content, but nobody shares my content. Do you know what I mean? It's shit like that. And they can't just say that out loud. So I would have to sit there, like Goldie's presence would be a threat to my self-image. So I have to protect my shit. There's that secret competition. I have to protect how I view myself and how others should view me as well. I can't imagine the relationship with someone like that. Mm-mm. And that's the type of person that would love bomb you in the beginning too. I go. And then turn around and like completely like devalue you whenever they're disappointed, whenever you don't do what they want, whenever you're not like constantly praising them, whenever you're not constantly reassuring them, whenever you criticize them, whenever you stop supplying whatever drug it is that they're like sucking and draining from you. We view you as awesome. Oh, thanks. Yeah, Mimi, I'm so jealous of how cool you are. No, you're cool. Thanks. Damn, I thought Goldie was nice. Ban Goldie for taking your such. I just use Goldie as an example because I love Goldie. So I was just, Goldie is an influencer. I literally was trying to get work done, which I don't even think I got done, by the way. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I didn't finish my work. I literally stopped to go gambling because Goldie was sharing her screen and they were playing bingo and it looked fun. I was like, oh my God, I haven't played bingo. Like I can't gamble anywhere. So I got to do it in Roblox. So yeah, that was fun. That was fun. And I stayed longer. I stayed after Goldie left. And I found this other game in there that I think you should try, Goldie. Do I remember what it's called? No, not at all. Someone said it reminded them of some other old game. And it was like a screen with a bunch of, I guess, mini games on it. And you have a timer and it goes faster and faster as time goes by. So you have less time to get these mini games done. So one might be like you draw. So it kind of looks like Snake where you have to follow like a pattern. One might be an addition or subtraction issue. One was like, I think a T-Rex jumping over like a cactus or something, little tiny mini games. One was the dog, you need to find the food for the dog and other shit like that. And there's probably like, let's say there's 12 different mini games and you keep playing the games and they all stay up as long as you get it right. As soon as you get one wrong, that game disappears for the rest of the game. And now you have less mini games that you can play until you get down to like 1 or 2 games. And for me, it kept being the dog with the food because I kept doing that one well. And also the T-Rex that would jump over the cactus and maybe like one other, like a math thing or whatever. And like a mopping one. There's one where you have to get to the spot and mop it up in a certain amount of time. And those would be the 3 games that I would have till the very end. All the other ones, I guess I just failed them and didn't even realize. So it took me a second to realize what was happening. They were disappearing. And so, yeah, you play until you have no more games to play, until they all disappear. And I was like, what the fuck? I thought it was the other way around. I thought I was getting it right. And I thought when they disappear, that meant you got it right and you're going to like the next level. No, bitch, I was wrong. That was all it was. And so I was like, why does this, I keep getting this dog one right. Like, I don't understand why it's still here. But yeah, it took me a minute. Anyway, I want to see you play that one. Like Wario, yeah, whatever that is. Yeah, I think so. But yeah, it was cool. It was fun. I lasted a while. I wasn't a 1 minute woman, if you catch my drift.
Also,
all right, let's finish this.
I want to just going back to these messages for a second. If you're reading Leah's message and you're wondering, well, what's wrong with that? That's how I talk. That's how I give accountability. Okay. Some of you will think that. What you need to do are less blocks of text like this and saying I'm sorry 10 or 20 times. Say I'm sorry once or twice. Make it a little shorter and ask questions. This is not a billboard for your accountability. This is supposed to be a conversation. Ask the person that you're apologizing.
This is a fucking monologue, dude.
And have a conversation and a back and forth, not just I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know. Hold on. How do you even pronounce that? Wario. Wario where? Wario Wade. Wario Wade. Wario. How do you say this? Is this it? Hold on. Let's look it up real quick. Segway. What this?
Play.
What the fuck? What the fuck is this? There's no way.
Play.
Is that it? That was it. jokes. That's all. What the
You want
fuck?
fun? Wario show you fun.
Wario. Oh my god, I need to get this now. You're right, I'm missing out. I'm missing out. Wow. Are those noses or onions for lives? You did not fan him away. I'm dead. I'm dead. This is
Everything
it.
wrong with every WarioWare game. The finale, WarioWare Move It. So WarioWare Move It is the de facto sequel to Smooth Moves, which is one of, if not my favorite game in the entire series. Watch the full video to find out. And since this game relies on Joy-Cons, which are a lot more precise than a Wii Remote, I mean, it's just better. Seriously, I really didn't think Nintendo could pull this off, but they did. They made a game that not only works really well, but gives that sense of childlike enjoyment that I thought would never come back again. So when it comes to something wrong about this game, I guess when you're playing for the first time, the microgames ask a lot more for you than other games. For example, Smooth Moves generally wants you to point at the screen and do
wanna
one
scrub a
action per
cow's
microgame, while this game will
butt.
have you tilting and moving your hands and doing multiple actions per game. But I don't even think that's a negative, because I just think it's so engaging and fun. The only other thing I can even think of is that I wish there was more stuff here, because what is here is amazing. I don't know, man. Move It is just great.
Okay, well, that's the one we get then, I guess. Well, I feel enlightened. I still don't know how to pronounce the where part. WarioWare. WarioWare. It's garlic. Okay. It could have been a nose. He eats only garlic. I don't like this guy.
Is a deeply
I don't
insecure
like
individual,
this guy.
and I cannot imagine she will ever feel secure, as she has destroyed a family and will forever compare herself to the image of me and wonder if Zach thinks about me still or is in love with me still. And how could she not? I'm the mother to his child. We were together a long time, and he still sees me and talks to me all the time. In February, Zach
Dang,
indirectly
hold on. Did you catch that? Did you catch that? She scrolled through the call history. Damn, she said we FaceTime often, so Clover can be connected with both parents. Aw. Dang. She said, bitch, I'm still gonna be in his life. I don't want him back, but I'm still gonna be in his life. So good luck being the clone. Good luck being the copycat. Copycat trying to cop my glamour. Why so sad and you can't have mine? Billie Eilish said it. Billy said it. Damn. Zach gave me a Pokemon card today just because it's worth $75.
and he still sees me
Bruh.
and talks to me all the time. In February, Zach
I go, listen, girl, be careful, because I just feel more hurt in her life. You know, she seems like someone who's glass half full and will let unintentionally people target her and use her. You know, where sometimes people will mistake your kindness for weakness and target you like that and try to break you. I don't understand why that is, but
kind of
I need to
indirectly
learn more
self-launched the idea that
psychology.
he made a mistake. He told me he would regret it forever.
oh,
He told me he was-
ooh, rewind. I was talking over her.
Long time, and he still sees me and talks to me all the time. In February, Zach kind of indirectly self-launched the idea that he made a mistake. He told me he would
In February. Damn, this was months
regret it
ago.
forever. He told me he was still in love with me, and he told me that he was still attracted to me.
Ooh. Okay, well, this is a show off. This message right here, this is for Leah. That is for no one else but Leah. She wants Leah. She's planting seeds of doubt in Leah's head at this point. I don't care what you say. That part, she's like expecting Leah to still watch her and study her and then see what she's saying about her on the internet, so that she can have a way to control the narrative. And so what she wants to plant in her head is, we still see each other. He still talks to me. And he said he regrets it being with you. Ooh, she's fighting. We asked for a fight and we're getting it, bro.
And I let him know.
See? I want to see if she says anything to this. I want to see if Bo says anything to this.
that we would never get back together. I told some of my
Wait, what did that text
friends
say?
family that.
What did that text
He
say?
told me
Normally, he would say he regretted how it happened. This time, it was that it happened at all. He said if he could go back in time, he wouldn't have done it. It could just be what he's saying to you, though, girl. Like, take it with a grain of salt, please.
he was still in love with me, and he told me that he was still attracted to me.
Oh.
And I
Ooh.
let him know that we would never get back together.
Well, of course,
I
he's
told
still
some of my
attracted to you. His current girl looks just like you. Like, of course.
friends family that, and then Zach stopped.
He's got a type, clearly.
telling me things, which makes sense. The love that Zach and I had, that doesn't die overnight, especially because he wasn't unhappy.
Yeah, because Leah gonna be out here competing with Megan's ghost for the rest of her. As long as she chooses to engage in that relationship with that man, you will be competing with that ghost.
Yes,
Of
you
her.
will.
That's what you signed up for. That's what you get.
And we spent all of our time together on the couch.
The day he cheated, he said he wanted to marry me again. Ooh. So this is why, like, take this. Do not listen to that. I don't understand the purpose of including this yet, but it says he said he wanted to marry me again. He said he would spend the rest of his life making up what he did to hurt me. He said it was his one and only soul. I was his one and only soulmate. Okay, so I guess she found out the day that he cheated. Or maybe he like went back to her the day he cheated and said that, because like he was honest with her the day he cheated, or did she find out? Like, I mean, it doesn't really matter, but interesting. That's a little much. I'm snickering to myself, IRL. This is crazy by saying that here, bro. The girl tactics are crazy. The tea is hot and boiling. It is. It
Love
is.
Like Zach and I held hands when we would fall asleep together every night. I know this video is a little bit scattered.
May this love never find me.
What can you
Yeah, right. She said, "May this love never." I definitely think parts of this message are not for us. I think it's for Leah. She's talking to Leah here. It has to be. She's talking to Leah. She's like, I mean, he might be your man right now, but he's still thinking of me. He's still gonna see me. He's still gonna talk to me. He regrets being with you. And even if he didn't say that, ooh, she's gonna be, man, I can't wait. Listen, imagine how Leah is going to be with Zach after this now. Like, their relationship is kind of doomed at this point, because I don't think both of them could trust each other after this. One, you lose him how you get him. So, like, honestly, if Megan wanted, she probably could get Zach back. Like, she probably could become, like, it would be so much easier to be with, you know, the mother of your child and not have to do this visitation bullshit and not have to do, like, all this shit, right? It would be so much easier, especially if your current girl is just a clone or a copy of the girl you had before that you married. I don't know if they went through with the divorce yet, but like what I'm saying is some people, they have 80% in their relationship and they see someone else who has that extra 20% that they want, and they think that they'll have 100% if they leave this person and go to that person. But what you're doing is you're leaving 80% for 20, and you don't realize it till it's too late. And now all you're left is with 20%. Do you know what I mean? Leah is 20 while Megan is 80 in my mind. Like, obviously it could be different for Zach, right? But like, if you're already telling Megan that you regret, and if you could go back and do things differently, you would. Damn. But like, at the same time, Zach can't trust Megan because she's also airing out shit that he's saying to her too. So I go, this is messy.
When she posted those 2 TikToks, it's because Zach and I had been together for 2 hours and she couldn't get a hold of him. So those TikToks are exactly who she is. I'm too lazy to insert the TikToks.
Wait, can we hear that again?
I know this video is a little bit scattered.
May this love never find me.
What can you expect? When she posted those 2 TikToks, it's because Zach and I had been together for 2 hours and she couldn't get a hold of him. So those TikToks are exactly who she is.
She made some sort of TikToks. I don't know what it's in reference to. She made 2 TikToks during the 2 hours that Megan and Zach were together. Okay. Do we get to see them?
I'm too lazy to insert the TikToks. So here they are. What's really funny about this is when I was talking to Zach, because we were spending hours together and just digesting everything.
What does this mean? Leah Ash delete TT? Or is this someone else's post? This isn't her then. Oh, bigger fish. Oh, she's not looking good. I don't understand. Oh, she's got a full sleeve of tattoos too now. Okay.
And
I don't understand what's supposed to be going on here. Like, what is she like? I don't understand. What's the... Look how much pink is in this room, bro. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Again, I'm not judging the color specifically. I'm judging the amount of one color being in one space. That has to say something about somebody. She's telling her to delete TikTok, but this is Leah. This is Megan. I think this text might be this person. Like, I think they're telling her to delete. Okay, this person is telling Leah to delete TikTok. Okay. It's so hard for me to take someone seriously like this. And one of the things for me is having one color puked all over you and your room. Again, not pink specifically. Any one color is weird to me. It's giving... it's just giving you're not fully developed yet. Or you're trying to be younger. Like, you ever see, like, when cringe mothers are trying to be like their kids' age and they're dressing like way younger than they are? Kind of something like that. Like, I bet this woman wears tutus, like, unironically, which is fine. More power to you. But it's giving, like, I didn't have a full childhood, and so now I have to do it in my adulthood, you know?
What's really funny about this is when I was talking to Zach.
But I don't understand what's happening here. Is she just flirting? Leah's new TikTok video deleted. Okay. What's the problem with the videos?
So here they are.
Are they supposed to be thirst traps?
What's really funny about this is when I was talking
I
to
don't
Zach.
understand.
Because we were spending hours together and just digesting everything.
Donovan says, I paint my room Vanta black, including the doorknob. There is no escape. I love that. I approve. I want to see it.
And I said, she's actually really liking this, Zach. And that's exactly what she wanted. He was like, no, she feels so bad. I go to leave. I see this in my car. I get out of my car. I'm like, wait, this is your girl? This is somebody who feels bad to you? He went home and was like, why did you do that?
Oh, okay. So I guess, is it because of the timeline? Like, did she do this the day that she cheated with Zach? I'm so fucking confused, dude. I'm so confused.
You guys are assholes, especially Kenny. I hate him the most.
What I liked about this one is people. She's never seen someone play the harmonica ever. Editing note: Leah lies a lot out of self-preservation. that is
Not the cut in.
That she will lie out of self-preservation all the time to save her image, to twist the narrative, to make her look like she's not evil, just loves to lie out of self-preservation. I want to talk a little bit more about Leah's manipulation of the situation.
Okay.
And why I warned Zach that if they broke up, she would come online and try to mess with the scope of what happened. Let me get a date up. September 23rd, 2025. Leah and I came home from Disneyland.
Oh, they
We went to the Boo Bash.
Pause. This woman has like a notepad full of dates and receipts. And this could never be me. One, I'm disorganized AF. And like, I don't think ahead like that. I don't save everything. So I would never be able to make a video like this. I just wouldn't. Like, I don't remember stories and situations exactly how they happened in this type of context. Like, if someone did something to me, I'm usually like excusing it away. So I wouldn't easily be able to go back to it and be like, oh, this is what happened and this is how it felt. Like, my brain just doesn't work that way. I wouldn't be able to do this. I mean, I might have a few receipts, but like, I guarantee my video would not be like this.
or whatever. And my husband was sending her text messages about his longing for her.
While they
She
were at
showed me those
Disney?
messages.
That part,
and
Goldie.
she was like, I'm confused. I start crying and I start saying,
She wanted
this
to
sounds
see
like
her
my husband's in
reaction.
love with you. Why else would he say this?
What in the actual is going on here? What do you mean you were at Disney and she's texting your husband while y'all are at Disney, and then she's showing you the text messages? She enjoyed the reaction. Also, Megan, girl, get up. Come on. Get up.
I
Mhm.
am distraught. I say, I need to talk to Zach right now. I cannot believe what's happening. I call Zach. I tell him, I don't know what's going on between you and Leah, but you need to figure it out. And he called Leah. Then he called me back. And he said, Leah and I have feelings for each other. I was like, what?
I'm so fucking confused. Aren't y'all at Disney? So why are you calling each other if you're at Disney? Or is this like not all in the same day? I thought they're at Disney. So why is he calling you back if you're at who the fuck are you at Disney with? I'm so confused.
And then Zach tried to convince me that maybe I could have more feelings for Leah than I already did. They wanted to be a throuple.
Goodbye. We're not. This bitch. We're not doing this. She's saging the.
I did not think she
Shut
was on board
up.
with this, so I start confiding to my best friend. Can you believe this?
Remember, I said the triangulation. You know what's happening in this period? What's happening now?
She's still
is
saging
that
the room.
Leah is like, yeah, maybe we tell her that we want to do a throuple, but Leah's enjoying the reaction on the other end because they didn't sit down together and say, you know, X, Y, Z. Leah's kind of controlling stuff right now. I can't even explain it, girl. I can't even explain it. I can't. I'm gonna sit this one out.
It's like,
Let's
can
just
you
let her
believe
talk.
it? The next morning, Leah came over. I did not think she was on board with this. So I start confiding to my best friend. Can you believe this? Like, can you believe that he has this idea that we could all be a throuple, blah, blah, blah. And she's like, yeah, no, that's crazy. That's insane. That's no. I said, did you talk to my husband today? Or did you text my husband today? She said, no. I said, okay. Sometime later, I call Zach because the stories are not lining up. He's in Tokyo. That's why I called
You
him.
know why this happened? Because
Who
they're
the
on
fuck
Twitter.
is she at Disney with then? So, okay, was she at Disney with Leah while Zach was in Tokyo? And so Zach was texting Leah, and so Leah showed her at Disney. So then she called Zach, and then Zach called Leah, and then Zach called Megan back. Is that what happened? Bro, this is so messy. What is wrong with these people? This is too much. Like, my tongue is burnt. I have no taste anymore.
That's why. These are Twitter users. That's why.
He says, Leah, you were on board with this. You wanted to do this. And she's like, what? Huh? He was like, am I being gaslit right now? We talked for hours about this, about how we could all be together.
At this point, you should know who the fuck Leah is, Zach, and y'all still got together. Like, you're sitting here feeling gaslit. So can't you relate and tie it together with how Megan has been feeling? Don't you think it makes sense that she would also be feeling I want to punch this man in the face. I don't know this man. I don't know what he looks like. And he's lucky because if I did, I would punch this man in the face. Like, how are you so dumb at this point? How are you not, both of y'all, Megan and Zach, how are y'all not seeing Leah for who she truly is? Like, why did it take so long to understand who this person's character, what this person's character is like? How is it taking so long? Thank you, Steelman. Like, how does one even get into a situation like this?
He's like, I don't, not wanting to say that she did that. Editing note, the most
Yeah,
despicable
Megan?
thing that she said that got back to me
What,
was
Megan?
she was telling Zach, like, everyone's going to be so jealous of you, two hot wives. And
I believe she did
I
that.
want to be one of your girls. Zach is feeling completely thrown under the bus, completely manipulated, and completely gaslit. I find out that Leah actually had talked to my husband that day when I asked, remember, did you text my husband? And then I found out they had a 3-hour phone call. I looked at her, I said, you said you did not talk to my husband today. She said, you asked if I texted him. I
Shut
freaked
the-
out. My sister was there. I was like, oh my God, get out of my house. Get out of my house right now. What is with the lying? And Zach tells me, no, we talked on the phone for hours about this and how it's what she wanted. And I told
So it's established at this point that Leah is the one who is manipulating, who is lying and embellishing, and for what? How are we this far? How are we this deep? How are we letting it go this much? Like, how is it? How? Why? Why? Help me,
It
please.
could go wrong, but she didn't want to hear that. She said it was only going to work out in her favor, and she saw a butterfly, so it's perfect and it's going to work.
Look at Bo. She can't even sit still at this point. Like,
Later, I'm talking to Leah again.
is
and
she still
says
staging the
something along lines
plays?
of,
This
didn't know
I
that
can't.
crossed that boundary.
She said this is criminal activity. This is officially a crime scene. We are pinpointing all bits of evidence here. I'm
Dree,
dead.
If I knew you weren't okay with it. That's another lie.
Stop.
Everybody knows how territorial I was over
She,
that.
she's the dead body. I can't with her. She's fucking
Territorial
funny,
over Zach
dude.
many times before that. She said, I feel like Zach manipulated me.
I'm
He tricked
dead.
me into saying this stuff. And then I went to Zach and I told him that. And he was like, oh my God, what? No, we talked for hours. She didn't want to hear it.
What?
So that's why I believe she will eventually come back and she will say she was manipulated into this. When the truth is, it was her. She feigns victim all the time. She laughed when I caught them. I caught
Really?
them cheating on me on the same beach that Zach proposed to me.
Let me get back on the
How did you catch them? Like, were they just holding hands? Were they making out? Were they doing more on the beach where he proposed to you? Bro, oh. Zach, you're messy, my guy. Thank goodness you're not on social media anymore. I mean, Zach is he's the only one out of the two in this relationship now. He's the more sensible because he knows to get the fuck out and like don't come back. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing, you one trick pony? You take your clone to the same place? What are you doing? Oh my god. Oh my god.
The same beach my sister got married on.
yeah.
Wow.
The
They both knew.
laughing when you get caught.
He's like
you know what-
tainting this place for her. Obviously, I don't want to contribute it to being a guy, but this motherfucker obviously isn't thinking of her in that way or thinking like that. So I understand him being dumb enough to think, let me take all the girls. He's playing it like The Sims. Have you ever played The Sims or have you ever watched someone play The Sims? If you watch Mooney, you've watched someone play The Sims. Listen, it's like The Sims where y'all could literally do a formulaic thing and get the girl or get the guy, right? You do a standard greeting. You ask them about themselves. You give them a compliment. You have your first kiss and now you're woohooing. It's a fucking pattern, right? So once you figure out what works, you're going to keep doing it. But like, you're a dumbass for not being able to adapt it and you do the same exact thing to another person. Bro, taking them to the same exact restaurant, ordering the same exact thing, buying them the same gift, which means there's nothing special about it at that point. You invalidate it. It's no longer special. It's no longer a thing between you and another person, even the new one, because you're rinse and repeating. So there's nothing special about Leah if you're doing everything that you did with Megan with her and nothing like new or different or unique for her. Do you see what I'm saying? Bruh.
What that reminds me of, somebody is going to remember this. It's the same exact type of laughing when you get caught as when Casey Anthony took them to that office that she didn't work at and she turned around and said, I made it up and started laughing. It's like that same exact type of shit.
Now, people wonder why I don't drag Zach as much. It's honestly because when Clover grows up, I don't want her to see a digital footprint of me berating her father online. I don't much care if she sees me berating Leah.
Yep.
Clover will know what happened when she's old enough and it's age appropriate. I will make sure of that. Something that Zach holds over my head is that somebody is going to attack him and Leah in front of Clover and traumatize her. So I want to make it very clear that I do not condone any violence to these people if you see them. Because that is the one thing that he...
I don't know. They might now. Like, honestly, realistically, they might now. They might. But let's continue.
He tries to hold over my head.
Please.
Here is a voice
I
message.
literally just said if I see this man, if I know what his face looks like, I want to punch him. So they might. She tried to pin this all on Zach multiple times when it wasn't going in her favor, throwing him under the bus to save herself and our relationship.
Memo of me asking Zach why she left.
When I caught you guys first,
Why are you
and
talking
Leah
to
said,
them?
"Oh well, this is an awkward situation." Haha.
That's because we already made a commitment to each other, and it's like we were going to tell you in the morning.
Is this Megan talking to Zach? Hold on, let's rewind because I'm slow.
Holds over my head is that somebody is going to attack him and Leah in front of Clover and traumatize her. So I want to make it very clear that I do not condone any violence to these people if you see them. Because that is the one thing that he tries to hold over my head.
Please.
Here is a voice memo of me asking Zach.
Okay,
why
so
she
it's both
left.
of them.
When I caught you guys first,
How are you
and
talking
Leah said,
to
"Oh well,
them?
this is an awkward situation." Haha.
That's because we already made a commitment to each other, and it's like we were gonna tell you in the morning.
That's really mean.
I
Wait,
didn't want you to see it.
wait.
I told you in the morning.
Did he say we made a commitment as in me, Zach, and Leah made a commitment to each other already? Oh my god. This guy is... He's dumb. Like, he's like actually dumb, right? Like, this is not a smart individual.
What were you planning on telling me? Me and Leah decided that we're gonna move on as boyfriend.
Zach wants to know if you feel 50% accountability for getting wrapped up in this fantasy. I'm sorry, I'm on the phone with him and he's like picking up that it feels like maybe you don't feel accountable for your actions and you feel like it's only because you felt his green light, and he's feeling like he's gotten the whole blame and he said he's feeling hung out to dry. I'm sorry, it's just taking a lot to straighten this out. I really don't know what to do if he doesn't feel that way. Obviously, I am part of this and have accountability in this. I never said I didn't do anything wrong. I see where I went wrong. Do you think he should bear more of the responsibility? He said he can't talk to you. I have to ask these. He took an oath. So in that regard, it should have stopped a long time ago. Oop. Clock it. Clock it, Megan.
A girlfriend.
We are in.
Message to Leah from Megan.
Sorry,
Zach wants to know
I didn't
if
realize she
you
was
feel
going to read it.
50 accountability for getting wrapped up in this fantasy. I'm sorry, I'm on the phone with him, and he's like picking up that it feels like maybe you don't feel accountable.
Wait, huh? She said Zach says to Leah. No, this is Megan and Leah, right?
I'm sorry, I'm on the phone with him,
Whatever.
and he's like picking up that it feels like maybe you don't feel accountable to your actions, and you feel like it's only right. And he's feeling like he's gotten the whole blame, and he said he's feeling hung out. Why are we talking to these people? Like, I would just simply let you all know I would not be doing this. We wouldn't be having a conversation.
But you also don't have a child with someone. So, like, I think she's trying to make peace and do the best that she can for multiple reasons. So one thing she said, they have a child together, and the child is spending half of her time with Zach and Leah, right? And this is obviously not by her choice. I don't think that's something that she wants. And two, because she's not married anymore or whatever, she doesn't have like health insurance and all these other things due to what Leah and Zach have done. So like her whole life is changed. It's 180. Like, you know, what else is she gonna do? I don't know.
Said, I'm sorry.
I feel bad.
To straighten this out. Leah said, I really don't know what to do if he doesn't feel that way. Obviously, I am part of this and have accountability in this. Bitch, if you say accountability one more time, I never said I didn't do anything wrong. I see where I went wrong. Do you guys see what I mean about when somebody uses hyper accountability as a shield? It kind of will confuse the other person that's been wronged because they don't really know the angle to express their I've said hate, hurt. They're hurt, you know? It's just not real. So then she said, do you think he should bear more of the responsibility? He said, if he can't talk to you, I have to ask these. She's basically playing liaison to the new couple here. Sorry, I just wanted to prepare you for the next line that I'm about to read that Leah said. Some of you may have already read this, but let's just go ahead and get in this all together.
I did.
Grab the crosses if anybody has one available. Megan said, do you think he should bear more of the responsibility? To which Leah responded, he took an oath. So in that regard, it should have stopped a long time ago.
What's crazy is I thought when I read that line, my brain switched Leah and Megan. I thought Megan was saying that, and I thought the blue was Leah at this point. So that's why I didn't like have a super reaction. But now that I know it's Leah saying that, it's like, girl, it's giving Ariana Grande. It's giving like, I need constant validation. So every person that I'm going to get with, every person that I'm attracted to, like I need to be more important and you need to leave them to be with me. And that's like at least 2 or 3 of Ariana's relationships. Sorry, girl. Like I'm not against her in any way. That's just like the reality of the situation. Almost like half of the people that she's dated was with someone else before, you know, I mean, that's just the reality of it. Just like the reality of anybody who dates Taylor Swift is going to get a song. Do you know what I mean? It's just, that's just the way it is. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do. Things will never be the same. You know, like, it's just the way it is.
Question mark, question mark, question mark. That is the appropriate response to this statement.
And you guys are boyfriend and girlfriend now?
An oath breaker.
While we're still married, you guys are boyfriend and girlfriend. That's kind of twisted.
Yeah.
I'd say we're separated now.
It's just a couple more questions.
Oh, man.
I guess I know the answer. Are you interested in fixing our marriage?
No. Sorry.
Say it louder.
No.
You are not interested in fixing our marriage. You want to let me go and you want to explore Leah.
Yes.
Also, one more thing too, in defense of Megan, I know some of the people are watching this and they're like, Megan, what the fuck are you doing? Okay, some people are saying that because I have these moments where I'm like, wait a minute, what the fuck are you doing? I want to remind you guys that these are 3 popular content creators that are going through a very serious private situation, and they're probably afraid of for their careers, right? Megan is afraid of this manipulator on the other end that she now knows is a full-blown manipulator. She doesn't know what text they're gonna post and what this is. It's actually kind of a delicate situation.
Yes, because now she's alone and she's going to have to fend for herself. She doesn't have a joint like paycheck or anything at this point. Everything that she has to earn herself. She's single now and she's a single parent at this point. You know what I mean? And her best friend and her husband are together somewhere else. And so she has to watch them do whatever it is that they're doing. And so she's upset and hurt because Leah is coming back online now and talking about the situation publicly. So like, duh. Do you know what I mean? This is her response to Leah starting to talk about their shit publicly. Bro sounds like he's being held at gunpoint. Kinda low-key. Oh, this is exhausting. Thank God it's almost over.
So you might be watching this and think, well, I wouldn't have handled it like that because, like, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, whose house are... Anyways, you might be thinking I would handle this a lot differently, and I just want to be clear that all of their reputations are on the line, and Megan is really trying here.
They're all trying. I mean...
And you want to explore Leah?
Yes.
Because of what you and Leah did. So you guys get to ride off into the sunset. And this is
No.
what I did. I laid awake all night. Didn't fall asleep alone. And that is going to be my life. So you can leave now.
I told Leah you're too charismatic and you're good looking. You're not.
I don't give a shit what you told Leah. I never want to hear her name again. She's blocked on everything and she's dead to me.
Yeah.
I will never speak to her
Don't
again.
release that video publicly. Like that gets really messy. You could ruin our fucking lives.
You guys ruined your own lives,
Again,
idiot.
Leah only cares how she's being perceived. Her apology, empty, fluff.
Yeah, and like it seems like with the Zach guy, anything that he's saying to Megan at this point is probably because Leah's like telling him to. Like she seems probably controlling, like the one in control in their relationship. To me.
No accountability.
I'm about to go to sleep and I've been sitting.
She only apologized after Zach was telling me to try to be normal, and I let him know she didn't apologize to me yet at all. Zach told her to apologize.
In my thoughts ever since I've been home, and I seriously owe this message to you. Oh, I've never seen somebody feel so entitled to apologize to somebody. I never thought I would say that, but I think somebody can feel entitled to apologize. I'm seeing it now. I'm incredibly sorry for hurting you.
But from Megan's perspective, she's saying that Leah was, told to apologize by Zach. Or I don't know if in like a demanding or controlling sense. I think it's more like, for your public image, it's probably a good fucking idea to apologize to her because she's like going to record everything and she might, you know what I mean? It's just adding more, like, if you don't do it, you essentially adding more fuel to the fire. So like this is damage control apology. That's what it seems like to me.
Heart has been aching since the second I saw you crying. No, your heart was excited when she was crying because you knew that you caused it and you orchestrated
and you laughed
it.
And you laughed it off initially.
That. She enjoyed seeing her hard work pay off in the form of Megan's tears. The fact that I betrayed my best friend kills me inside. It completely shut me down because the pain was too much to handle. That's
Notice there's no exclamation points here now.
Crazy because you're typing out paragraphs right here. When I get shut down, I just stare at the wall. I just go nonverbal. I've not spoken before for days. It's happened. You're talking. In those moments, I felt like I lost you and I was mourning one of the most important relationships in my life. Even though you were sitting in front of me, even though we were texting. In my mind, I hurt you so deeply that my world came crashing down. I'm so sorry because it's also incredibly unfair to you.
All I'm hearing is me, I. I'm sitting in my thoughts. My heart's aching. My best friend. The pain was too much for me to handle. I felt like I lost. Like,
Since I shut down, you have been worried about me when you were the one betrayed. You were checking in on me when you were so deeply heartbroken and hurt by two people you trusted most. Okay, shut up.
what the fuck was that? Oh, she played the video. I was like, me.
You're my sister in this
Me, me,
life.
oh,
I
me,
love you
me.
so incredibly much. The fact that I hurt you this way is my absolute biggest regret and fuck up in life. You kept doing it.
For my husband, and
You're
picked
still doing
a
it.
throuple that I did not agree to. I don't know how either of them can ever look at each other and trust each other again.
So true.
Oh, yeah.
I know that time will tell. And hopefully one day this will all be a very distant memory. And this one comment said greed. She had it all and she wanted more. This is specifically something that Leah and Zach told me. She said, well, I'm an Aries moon. And once I get what
The fuck does that mean?
I have, I want the next thing.
Astrology ladies, wake up.
So basically what you're saying is now that Leah has Zach, she's going to be the one to drop him. And then Zach is going to become running with his tail between his legs back to Megan because he's also going to have no one. And I don't know what I hope for Megan. I obviously would hope that she doesn't take him back, but like there's a high possibility. If Leah leaves Zach and Zach, being the father of Megan's child, comes back saying he just had a lapse in judgment, he completely regrets it, he would change it if he could, and he wants her back, I think there's like a 50% chance that Megan would take him back. Which is probably why she's trying not to talk too much shit about him online right now. Like there's a part of me that thinks yes, the child is part of the reason for not talking shit, but there's also that possibility of like he may come back. That was her man. Do you know what I mean? You're an Aries moon. Understandable. My bad. Have a good day and enjoy my husband. Yeah, like what's the expected response to that? Oh my god.
Yeah. It's your time. It's your time. Ain't that some dumb shit to say for an Aries rising? I used to be really into astrology when I was in high school, so I still remember all this stuff. What? Or not even Aries rising. Look, in astrology, somebody that's an Aries rising would be a little more defined, or they're fun and sparky and da-da-da. Aries moon? What the fuck? What? So, astrology girls, hit him with the roast, because I know that she just ain't say absolutely nothing.
She claims ignorance to skirt accountability, and it's worked for her this far. So she can come on and say her actions were disgusting and vile, but she doesn't regret them enough to make any changes in her own behavior or her life course, or however you want to word it. Going forward, if you want to support the situation, don't click on her videos, not even a thumbs down it. Because all that gives her engagement, views, and gets her in the algorithm. Doesn't matter if it's positive or negative attention.
File a civil suit. Get all their texts in discovery.
Ooh.
Just file a suit. Is the divorce done?
Oh my gosh, Bo was messy. She said file a civil suit so you can get all their text messages. Baby girl. Listen. If anybody fucks with me, I'm going to Mama Bo's. I'm going to Unc Bo's and be like, listen, school me. Tell me what to do. Damn. That's smart and diabolical at the same time.
Let's play.
Oh, I love it and I hate it at the same time.
My holidays are different. Clifford's birthdays are different. My life is different. Then it'll never go back to being the same. I'm coping with it. And hopefully one day soon I will be happy again. I have to hope, because all this pain and suffering has to be worth something, right?
Look, I'm just going to say this. This exact scenario is going to happen to about 5 of you. And maybe, because you watched this video, maybe it'll only happen to 3 of you. I mean, shit, this stuff happens all the time. Like, I almost guarantee you I don't know if it's in here in the Twitch chat, but it's probably going to be somebody in the YouTube video. How many of y'all know somebody who's mama fucked their boyfriend? I don't know what to tell you. But
Damn. Damn. I don't even know how to. Damn. If somebody in here knows somebody whose mother fucked their child's boyfriend, damn.
Like, that shit happens. It's like women are not allowed to talk about jealousy. And if a woman is experiencing a woman being obsessed with them, they're just not allowed to talk about it. And then if they're the woman that's obsessed, like it's like that's a weird social chapter.
Damn. If y'all want to watch the video, give it a like, follow Bose. Here it is. Stacey's mom had it going on. I mean, there's a whole song about it. You never lied. You never lied. That's crazy. That's crazy. YouTuber banned for impersonating himself. Huh? Now we watch couples therapy. I just want to see clips.
Avoiding me?
I have.
There we go.
Okay, was that easy?
I mean, it's, you know,
Yeah, I have.
when you live in a 2-bedroom apartment in Manhattan and your wife disappears for a 3-hour dog walk, for a few days consecutively, there's definitely an issue. We've not addressed it until now.
So, tell me how it affects you.
Well, it was upsetting. My mum was in town from overseas, and I was conscientious of how I was behaving around my mum because I felt like Alison thought I was babysitting. You upset me, like, making her a cup of tea, and can't she do it herself and stuff like that. I can make my mum a cup of tea.
Don't.
Okay.
Don't.
The timing felt a bit curious. That my mum's here and then she disappears for 3 hours, 2 days in a row, whatever the case was. And Alison keeps on telling me, communicate, talk, which is like a mantra. And yet she's, done some disappearing acts the last week or so. So I'm not quite sure. Obviously she's nodding her head, so there's something.
No, I'm just listening. I'm listening.
But you're not just listening. You're making notes.
Yeah, absolutely.
What do you mean, absolutely?
No, absolutely. I'm making notes and I'm processing what he's
No,
saying.
but you're shaking your head, so you're in your body language. You're conveying disapproval, despite trying to keep it in. So,
sure.
Listen without voicing an opinion.
Okay.
But in Alison's absence, you're filling the blanks with the idea that there's a lot of judgment.
Yes. Yeah, I am. That's correct.
It sounds, even though you're not saying it, but correct me if I'm wrong, it sounds like you...
Legit, I low-key, I want to talk to this therapist with all of my exes just to be like, who? Obviously a relationship, there isn't like one person who's right and one person who's wrong. All of it is shared, right? And it's not even about right and wrong, but I am so curious to understand like certain situations with certain people. Like, am I just, was I the person who caused the most like disruption, or you know what I mean? Am I the one who's more, I guess, broken or in need of this or that? Do you know what I mean? I say, do you know what I mean, a lot today. Wow. Hurt me. Sorry. But yeah, I don't know. Is that weird? Like, I low-key want to go back and hear what a relationship with me was like in other people's perspective. And because I feel like I'm different in every relationship. I think most people are. And I think there's definitely some relationships where I probably hurt the person more than they hurt me, and vice versa, right? And not all of them ended badly. Thankfully, I would say probably about like 50% of my relationships ended like pretty well for an ending. So, in fact, like I'm still friends with some of my exes. In fact, I streamed with one of my exes recently. Not recently, but I streamed with one of my exes. So I don't know. It doesn't feel. Yeah, I'm friends with a good amount of them, but some of them, it's just like no. I think it's healthier for me to stay away. But thankfully, that is not like a majority. It's just the ones that are juicy to talk about.
You were missing her being more involved?
Yeah, it was. That's correct. That's correct, yeah.
Mm-hmm. When you're noticing that you want her to be back in, what do you do?
I don't think I didn't do anything. When this happened this week, I just let her come back. I think I just went with it. I didn't want to kick up a stink, so I just let it be.
Right. Kicking up a stink is not a good idea.
Right.
But there might be other things you can do.
But you know what, Rod? It's your mother. It's not my mother. It's my mother-in-law. I would love to see her, but I don't have to hang out with her 24/7.
That's what I thought it was. I thought the situation was the mother and not the husband from the woman's perspective. But also, it could be like maybe the husband is different when he's around his mother. And so maybe he treats her differently when he's around his mother or when his mother is around. Or maybe she doesn't like the way the mother treats her or her husband. You know, like it could be a number of those things, but my mind went first to it's because your mother's there. You know, like that's time for you to spend with your mother. Like I don't have to be there for you to spend time with your mother. Like
This is an opportune time for me to have time for myself. And I got to tell you something. I like it a lot. I didn't intentionally leave the house saying I'm taking hours. The weather was beautiful. I had the dog. I didn't need to be anywhere. You know, like there was not even a care like in my head to think, oh my God.
Avoiding me?
I have.
There we go.
This was the clip that I shared. This is the clip that I shared because I'd never seen this couple before. So I don't know how many seasons of the show there are or is, but we watched the first season in the community and then we started watching the second one. But I didn't catch a lot of it. So I don't know what season this is. I'm assuming in like 3 or 4. I have no idea how many seasons there are of the show. Does it say? It doesn't. So
did you see?
Let me see if it shows. It just says couples therapy. So it doesn't even say like what season it is. But anyway, let's watch this.
Someone on Monday.
No.
Rewind.
No, I'm not in it.
Sleep with someone on Monday. Did you sleep with someone on Monday?
No. No, I'm not entertaining that.
You saying you didn't? I am proving that
That's not proof. That's not even proof.
It's not proof?
That I'm sleeping with somebody?
Did someone come over your house? Let me ask the right question, because you're a man, and I need to ask the right question to you so you answer properly. Did someone come over your home that you sent them a car to and home from
You
to
said
pick them up?
You said last week, right?
Yes. And you sent them back home at 1:30 in the morning.
How do you have that information?
I may have sent them back, yes.
Oh my God. I may have sent them back. This is crazy.
Because you sent them there. I have literally proof of the Uber.
Yes, you have proof of the Uber, but you are jumping to conclusions.
What conclusions am I to jump to?
I could have been traveling from a certain
Okay, but where are you?
area.
Is that what it is? Is that what it is?
Let's pause.
She looks so frail here. I don't mean to judge. Like, she just looks noticeably different from the last time I've seen her. And I hope that she's okay.
You're not even my friend.
Yo, you were just convinced that I'm trying to.
Whoa, what's happening? What happened?
Conclusions.
What conclusions am I to jump to?
I could have been traveling from a certain area.
Is that what it is? Is that what it is?
Let's pause.
You're not even my friend.
Yo, you were just convinced that I'm trying to fuck you. You're always convinced somebody's trying to hurt you.
You are trying to hurt
No,
me.
I'm not.
You brought someone over and asked them to sleep with you. You literally wrote in the message, well, if you want to get fucked, you can. What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, hold on. Time out.
You're cheating on me and
Shay
you're...
and Clinton,
I'm sorry, Orna.
I'm not even cheating on you.
sit down.
I'm not even cheating on you. This is crazy. This man has so much guilt though. Like, if you're not cheating, like you might as well be, bro. Cause what the fuck is this reaction?
Did you see?
This is the reaction of someone who's like getting caught and doesn't know how to react. I don't think someone who's not cheating on you would naturally react that way. Yes, it's shocking to hear someone accuse you of something, but like to be like, you always think someone's trying to fuck you over, and like getting like that is like R. Kelly's reaction when they were talking about him and kids and he got up and looked like he was about to beat someone up. Do you remember that? Hold on. R. Kelly reaction? I don't know if that's the right. I don't really want R. Kelly on my screen, however. I don't know what you would call it. R. Kelly mad. Yeah, okay, that was it. R. Kelly freaks out during CBS interview. Let's do the shorts.
Y'all quit playing. Quit playing. I didn't do this stuff. This is not me. Y'all, I'm fighting for my life. Y'all killing me with this. I gave y'all 30 years of my life.
This is the overreaction of someone who is guilty and in the middle of being caught.
Robert.
30 years of my career. Y'all trying to kill me. You're killing me, man.
This is so dramatic, bro.
This is not about music. I'm trying to have a relationship with my kids, and I can't do it. Stop it. Y'all quit playing. Quit.
Jesus. Did anybody see that? Did anybody see that? Oh my God. And this woman, I wonder, like, I really wonder what was going through her mind when he stood up. You know, because he could have done anything. Knowing what he was accused of at this point, he could have done anything. I would have been a little scared. I'm not gonna lie. The thumbnail. The thumbnail is crazy. Can I zoom in even more? Oh, where did it go? Oh my God. Oh, this is I almost want to make that my new thumbnail. I almost want to make that my new profile photo. Because my profile photo on Discord is a fish. And I think this is great. Oh my God. You know when people will do like funny caricatures, like they'll do a quick sketch of you, like a caricature, and they exaggerate like, your most dumb, like whatever features. That is what it's giving to me. Oh my God. Y'all, I can't believe it's been 3 hours. I can't believe it took me 3 hours to watch one video. It is what it is. It is what it is. Now I'm upset that I looked up R. Kelly, and if I see another video naturally scrolling through my YouTube because of it, I'm going to fight. Someone said Goldie. Let's stalk Goldie. Listen, in the community, we made a new section for you to share your content. So if you make YouTube videos, if you live stream, if you do any sort of content like that, and you want to share, you have a place to post it. As in, AKA, don't post it in the main channel. Don't post it literally anywhere else, but the one place that is now designated for that thing. But it's cool because I want to see you guys. I want to follow you. I want to hang out with you. Yep. Goldie.
What if a guy just came up to you and was like, I don't like you. He opens his palm and mosquitoes came out and they just started biting him. What if a guy just came—
Where did this come from? This has been Random Thoughts with Goldie. Whoa, malaria be upon us. Be upon ye. Yeah, I hate when that happens. Usually it's locusts though. I love people just going with it. Goldie fighting that mosquito must be horrifying since it's half the size of Goldie. Goldie, what the fuck? I can't. I cast Blight Swarm. It's super effective. Someone says that's very specific. A worthy opponent throws pocket leeches. Ugh. Ew, mosquitoes are leeches. Ugh. Ew. Ew. I think I would go with leeches. Because they're bigger, they're easier to see. And mosquitoes probably carry more disease than I don't know. I could just be making that up. But in my mind, they do. What, this?
He looks like a mafia boss. He kind of does. Tim. He looks like a mafia boss. He kind of does.
Lol. What's this?
Kind of looks like Goldie. She even got the center tape.
I can't. Stop. Y'all leave Goldie alone. What is this?
You know, you're kind of kind of right.
Goldie, no! Stop it!
Kind of looks like Goldie.
Get some help. Who did this? Who said it? 1950s Goldie, wife hiding her intent to poison her husband. Oops. It's the tooth. It's genetic. The sunflower is an upgrade in every conceivable way, but I've grown attached to the carnivorous piss hamster. Oh my god, these comments. 100% stressful. It's uncanny, they say. I could actually see the resemblance. Stop. Stop it. Twins separated at birth. Shut up. Y'all are ridiculous.
What are you naming your kid? Spatula. That's what I'm naming my kid. You'd be hard pressed to find a kid named Spatula. What are you naming your kid?
Spatula. Name your first kid Rory. Middle name Knight. This is a satisfied laugh if I ever heard one. 50 missed calls from the Bob. The poor whippersnapper is getting bullied. Day one. Like day negative 100 at least. Not gonna lie, I like this name. Yo, we still have clippy profile photos on YouTube. That's wild.
What even is a blue raspberry?
That's
it's a
wild.
fake fucking fruit. It's not even a real fruit.
Blue raspberry. Oh god, you scared me. I don't know what I thought. But I thought I didn't think right. When you said blue raspberry, I got scared. I'm not going to tell you what I thought. I think some of you know probably what I thought for a second. Just for a second. Tiffany Haddish's wild DUI arrest caught on body cam. When is this? 2022. I'm not interested to spend 51 minutes watching that, but I'm happy for you. Should I sue my HOA? I might have to sue mine. I might have to sue mine. I hate to admit it, but women might be right about men. Well, I mean, yeah. 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 Yeah, we are. We might be. Why your cake decorator might say no. Do we care? One in chat if you care. I'm normal, right? The most psychotic conversation you'll ever witness. Not for 56 minutes. There's so much long form on YouTube now. Oh my god. When you're still rocking with your favorite music artists. Photographs out of control. Photographers out of control. Out of context. Photography sounds scary. Oh, because they're talking about like shooting you? Yeah, let's see.
When shooting a family, I use a 35mm. I'll keep a 9 on me as well, just in case. Headshots are kind of my specialty. There's nothing I enjoy like putting a family against a white backdrop and shooting them. And I'm good at it. Even in my free time, if I see something beautiful, I'm gonna shoot it. And if you're a kid looking to get into this, you can do it. And you can become famous for it. Why, recently, I captured the most beautiful dog. And as for the owners, I shot both of them. Quickly, too. My best friend was just telling me that she's getting married. And I was like, I really want to shoot her fiance before he becomes her husband. So I told her I simply have to shoot that guy and you. She said her husband wasn't interested in, and that he can get a little nervous when the prospect of getting shot comes up. Luckily, I have equipment that allows me to shoot at a long range. I tell people when I'm shooting, it's like I was never even there. One day, though, I'd like to quit shooting in general, pick up a hobby like photography. When shooting a family,
pick up a hobby like photography. I'm dead. I'm dead. Lol. Alright, y'all. It's been 3 hours. I need to go get my grams ready for bed. It's been fun. What should we do tomorrow? Should I actually play a game tomorrow? What the fuck is this? Skills. Yo, these are like life hacks. Hold on. That one's funny. Life hacks. Life hacks.
There we go.
Ew.
Half and half and a little bit of vanilla.
Why does that look like lotion? Wait, stop. Wait. Okay, so I guess this one, they're putting the movie butter, the popcorn movie popcorn. They're putting butter at the bottom of the movie popcorn instead of just at the top. Okay, I get that. Smart.
Half and half.
What the fuck is that? That says Snowy Peach Berry. It's Bath and Body Works. What are you doing? That's not half and half. Or did she put half and half in a lotion bottle? So it creams up. Oh, okay. Okay. Girl, I almost died. Take the label off, fam. I straight up thought she was putting lotion in her coffee, but she... Okay, the hack is put your creamer in a foaming pump and then you get foam cream?
And a little bit of vanilla creamer. And you just froth it like this.
Find the center.
Bro, I was almost mortified. I was so uncomfortable. I'm still uncomfortable. Yeah, I thought she was putting soap or oh my god. Bro. Oh, these I've done. I've done this with my water. I'll buy like water in bulk from Costco and I'll cut 3 sides of it in half in the middle and then fold it. I think that's what he's gonna do. Let's see.
Put it on the edge and then.
Yeah. Just like that, but with water instead of soda. Ultimate butter hack. Okay. What, you're just gonna squeeze it? Ah, ew. But also cool.
How cool is that?
The onion like that, and I love the red onion, so just do that back and forth. And when you see the blade is not big enough, just you go on the side.
So how about I just found out that instead of trying to...
Oh, this one changed my life. I didn't see this specific video, but when I know exactly what she's gonna do, changed my life, bro. I couldn't believe this. My entire life was a lie. My entire life. I didn't know this. I learned this probably a year or 2 ago. Y'all, watch this. In fact, I'm gonna slow it down for you.
He's out of here. If you pull this thing, it's perforated. They just pop right out. Look at this.
No, it's even easier than that. Like, I did not know this whole time. I'd been struggling trying to pull that thing out. There's a perforated line on it. This entire time, my whole life is a lie. Did y'all know that? Who didn't know that? I promise you, go try it. It's stupid easy. Like, oh my god. Ugh. Life hack. Wait, what? Why, what? What? What is he doing? I don't understand.
They just pop right out. Look at this. Perfect. Oh my god.
Isn't it great?
Chris! I know, it's my dream. I have goosebumps everywhere.
Okay, I mean, all right. I mean, I guess it's good if you don't want to touch the screen, like if you think it's dirty. I mean, legitimate life hacks. Wait, there was Pepsi in a Coke bottle? Hold on. Is it this one or the box? It is Pepsi in a Coke bottle. Stupid. I did not notice that. I did not catch that. I will never do that last one. I will spill any liquid guaranteed. You know that man with the apples and drill had to help peel a lot of apples. Yeah. Okay. All right. That's going to be it for me. Thank you guys for hanging out. How many followers are we at now? I think we were 991. We're 991. 9 more people. Honestly, I hope we get 8 more people and that's it. And never get another follow. I want to be stuck at 999 forever. It is 9. I want to be stuck at 9. Yeah. Imagine if you had to make a video for every new follower that you got. Imagine if you only had as many followers as you had videos. I would need a lot more videos. This says I have 147 videos. Does that include like private or unlisted videos? Does this include, hold on. Does YouTube video count include private and unlisted videos? YouTube public channel statistics do not include private. I have 147 public videos. You're kidding. You're kidding. I'm not asking what videos count for watch time. I'm asking just video count. Do I really have 147 videos? I mean, probably, I guess, if I go live a lot now. Yeah, streams count. Okay. All right. 369. Damn, she fine. So, yeah, so I've got like 20, maybe 20 edited videos on my channel. I guess shorts, would shorts count too? I have a decent amount of shorts. Okay, so that's probably 40. So does that mean I have like 100 lives, bro? Have I gone live 100 times? Does this look like 100 videos? Oh my days. This does not look like 100 videos, but maybe it is. Wow. Okay. So I probably have like 20. I've got like 20 edited videos, 20 to 30 shorts, and then the rest must be lives. Huh. Wow. Wow. And here's another one. We added another one. You guys like my banner? I think it's beautiful. We started a series. I started a playlist. So you can check it out. It's 7 Days to Die. Oops, I don't want to full screen it. I want to open out the thingy. I started a 7 Days to Die playlist. We're playing 7 Days to Die 3.1. There's only 2 videos on there. I'm hoping to get like 1 video out a week at least. I've gone 3 weeks. It took me 3 weeks to get the second video out because just a lot of stuff was happening, but it is what it is. I'll be working on the next episode. And I hope you guys are doing it too. I see Element is a streamer. Goldie is a streamer. Aang is a streamer. Wriggle is a streamer. I just watched Wriggle and Aang stream today. Who else? TBF is streaming. Who else? More people that for whatever reason I'm forgetting at the moment, but I think who, it wasn't Steelman. Someone started posting videos. I don't know if they go live, but they started posting some content. Anyway, share your content. I want to see you. I want to hear from you. I want to follow you and not stalk you because I'm not a stalker. But yes, one of us. We are family now. Ohana, okay? We are Ohana. I want to support. And I hope everyone else does too. We are 9 follows away. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know what I'm gonna do because it feels weird. I've been this long without putting commercials on my shit, so like it's gonna feel weird to put commercials on my videos. So I think I probably won't do that right away, and I don't know. I don't know. It is what it is. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you. I think we had one person join us today. One person. We got one trashling today. So W trashling. I've seen some new faces in and out of the stream, so that was pretty cool. I saw like 2 Twitch comments to the point where I wasn't even sure if I'm actually live on Twitch. Let's double check. Are we actually live? We are. Hello, Element on Twitch. One whole person. You're beautiful. Beautiful. Is anyone streaming? Let's see. Life goes on and 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 on. Queso is streaming. Moon is streaming. Mila is streaming. Irene is streaming. Cute. Nutty is streaming. Yo, okay. I clicked on Nutty's stream earlier and his thing was like, oh, it's still the same thing. Co-working in silence. Extremely boring. Don't watch, right? And at the time, he had like his live chat showing across the screen. And when I tell you people were saying crazy shit. And like, I didn't know that if he was watching or not because he was silent and he was working and he was trying to ignore it because he was trying to take care of it in the background. But when I tell you, if you saw what I saw in his stream today, oh, it was crazy. It was crazy. I can't say anything. I can't share it. I can't tell you. But it was like death to all bleep and children, this, and it was bad. It was bad. And it was like blatantly displayed on his screen with his face in it. Like, damn. I know someone's gonna clip that. Like, oh, I don't know why people want to do stuff like that. I don't know why people want to do stuff like that. Why do you want to do that to each other? Can't you just be nice? Can't you just be friends and family? Why do you have to do that? Are you so jealous of someone else's success that you have to try to tear them down? We were just talking about it. You're not real friends, are you? Why would you do that? It hurts, Charlie. All right. I guess I'll stop talking now. I'll let you go. This has been fun. Oh, fuck. This has been fun. I enjoyed this Tuesday. I have to go bring my garbage in. And tomorrow is another day, so feel free to give me ideas on what we should do tomorrow. I have no idea. It's just, I'm throwing pasta on the wall at this point. We might go into, we could do GTA, we could hop into Fortnite. There's so many things. Don't go, but yeah, you just got here, John Craven. I'm sorry. You're just in time. You're just in time for the end. You're just in time for the end. Touch, but I'll break you too. Doom, 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 drka-dong.
Lips like sugar, but the taste is sharp. Every word a note, every note a dart. Neon veins, some secrets through my chest. I'm a perfect storm, you're my perfect test. Step too near.
Sorry, I'm playing with my, I don't even think you can hear it actually. Wait, maybe you can. You've been on the TV for the whole stream. I've just been lurking for most of it. You know, I think it is a blessing and a curse that I could actually stay here forever. I probably could stream for like 12 hours straight. Ding, 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 ding. Ah, I love that drum. Dung, 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 dung. Why am I still here?
It's late tonight, and all I can think of is you. Yeah. Green wall, big fall, lamppost, burnt toast.
아이고. You mean I'm on a big screen right now? Siri, turn off the TV. Siri, order butt plugs on Amazon. Alexa, turn off all the lights. Alexa, restart my computer. Okay, Google, play WAP by Cardi B. Fuck, my phone! Stop it! Wait. I try to be quiet about it. Chill, chill, chill. They're listening. We're going stand mode. I'm standing up my desk and my microphone. I just wanna fade. Hush. Caught in a rush. Hey. Fade. I finished my water. Mimi mango. Did you hear it? Hey. You know what that is? That's called a tag. A producer tag. A DJ intro, outro. A DJ drop. Cause I wrote it. I wrote this. I didn't do the instrumental, obviously. I didn't do the vocals either. But I did the words, and I picked the style. And that's what we're listening to, because fucking copyrighted by other people, we'll make our own shit. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to fade. Don't think that hairstyle would work on me. Honestly, now I want to see it. Now I want to see it. I want a 24/7 channel. I want a channel that's just on 24/7. What I'm gonna do, yeah? What I'm gonna do, yeah? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start gaming series, like let's play series, yeah? So I don't know, like if we're gonna have challenges and like specific things, whatever. We're just gonna play games. We're gonna have at least 12 episodes. Each episode's an hour long. And then when the series is done, I'm gonna compile it all into like one video. It's gonna be one 12-hour long video, and then we're gonna post that, and then we're gonna do lives. So we have 2 series at least. When we get 2 series done, we're gonna have a 24/7 channel. It's just gonna play all day, every day, until we get more and more. And just always have something to play, always have something to watch, always have something to do. Savage. Hello. Hi. That's the ticket. Listen, if you need watch time, if you're trying to grow your YouTube channel, do something like that. Good morning, iToxy. Do something like this. Start a series, record every episode, no matter how long they are. If they're 20-minute long, 30 minutes, 60 minutes, whatever. Do a whole series. Get 10 plus videos and then combine them all into one. So now you have 10 individual videos, right? Then you have one long, like 6-hour video, 12-hour video, whatever it is. More content. I'm telling you, some people like to just leave you on in the background. And if your video's 12 hours long, you're good, fam. That's your watch time right there. 2 people have to watch the video for you to get your watch time that you need. Glass and venom, but I freak you too much. I have not made any songs with AI in a long time, which I don't know because I'm stupid and I paid for like a year account, like a year. I bought like a year membership. To be fair, it was on sale, but I bought a year membership and I don't use it because, like, you know, I feel bad now. Everyone's making me feel bad about AI use, so I don't really use that much anymore. But yeah. Do I only have 2 songs in this fucking playlist? Jesus. Stop it. Turn it off then. We will do one of this. How have you guys been sleeping? What's your sleep hygiene like? Are you all right? Are you okay? Are you well rested? I hope so. I don't remember how to play I don't remember anything that I learned on the kalimba, which is so unfortunate. I've actually been sleeping pretty well after passing a kidney stone over the weekend. I'm still waking up in pain, but I'm getting rest. Jesus. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad you're feeling better. That's a loaded question asking about sleep. I go. That's not fun. I don't believe I've ever experienced that. How did we do? How was that? Are you relaxed? Are you completely impressed by my skills? Who recognizes that? If you recognize that, you are OG W chatter. Who recognized that? Should I do it again? Call it out. Somebody has to know what this is. I'm going to try it again. Nobody got it. Oh my god, John Craven! Yes! I only got about an hour of sleep the first night, and it took a little over 20 hours to come out. Been sleeping like a log since then. Damn. It is Tiptoe Through the Tulips. You got it. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad somebody got it. Someone, somewhere. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good, isn't it? Isn't it? Hey, you know it. I'm so glad you can recognize it, though. That's the biggest compliment, is that someone knows what's being played. Couldn't think of the name to save your life. Struggling to remember the name. A friend of mine used to sing a very funny parody of Tiptoe Through the Tulips. I want to know. Could I get this? Let's see. This one. I'm playing all of these for the first time, by the way, so I'm not sure that I'll do well. Let's see. Oh. Fuck, I messed up. That doesn't sound right. Fuck, these are hard. I'll get it. I'll get it. Hold on. Pretty. Pretty. Oh my god, I've never done that before. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's obvious I haven't, but some of these are like, they're simple enough to do all right the first try. What else? I'm just looking at random ones on the internet. So this says... Fuck. Sorry. Fuck. Wait. Let me cook. Yes. Y'all know your lullabies. Let's go. What else do they have for us? I liked it. What's this one? Oh no, they're making me join this stupid website in order to see it. Come on. Come on. Alright, fine. Fine. Show me. Show me, show me, show me how you do that trick. The one that... Okay, let's see. Oh, wait. Ode to Joy is what it's called. It's Ode to Joy. Okay, let's do another one. I need to get this closer. Ow! I'm okay. Everything's fine. Don't worry. I just scared myself. I thought I almost broke myself, but we're fine. Okay. Fuck. Yay. Very pretty. Very easy. Yes, you got it. John Craven gets the point. All right, let's see if someone recognizes this. Okay. Yes, John Craven again. Not Barney. It does. Hold on. Wait. Is Barney Yankee Doodle? Bro, my life is a lie. Embered. Oh my god. Is Barney's theme song Yankee Doodle with different words? Barney, and then we may need him. Your friend too if you just make believe him. Yankee Doodle went to town. You're fucking kidding me. You're kidding me. My whole life is a lie. My whole life is a lie. You're kidding me. There's like 3 or 4 songs that are the same thing too, and I think Twinkle Twinkle Little Star is one of them. Twinkle twinkle little star. Wait. Hold on, I'm confused now. Hold on. Twinkle twinkle little star, and then it goes, how I wonder what you are, right? But twinkle, twinkle, little star. I can't remember the other 2 songs. There's at least 2 or 3 other ones that have the same, like you could interchange them. Oh, wait, here's one. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. HIJKLMNOP. There's another one. Shit, I gotta look it up now. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. How? It's Baba Black Sheep. Baba Black Sheep, have you any wool? That one. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. How I wonder. 3 bags full. Like, it's all the same shit. London Bridge is Falling Down is not the same. London Bridge is Falling Down. No, it's not the same. Is it? Falling down. I think that's different. But Baba Black Sheep, have you any wool? How I wonder. EFG. I don't know. Itsy Bitsy Spider? Itsy Bitsy Spider. I would say it's similar, but not as close as Twinkle Twinkle, ABC, or the alphabet song, and Baba Black Sheep. Those 3, same shit. Same melody. There are about 1 billion songs that use one melody of Son our Christ, 100-year-old Bretonian drinking song about cider. Huh. 1 billion. That's a lot of songs. But yeah, that's so cool. Very cool. Which one is the right one, though? Do you know what I mean? Let's see if you guys get this one. Okay. Can I get it is the question. Did I play this already? I swear I feel like I played this already. us. Oh, you're so cute. Stop. We did it. Kicking my feet. Oh my god, they got it. What the heck is this one now? Fuck. Anyway, you get it. Someone got it. John Craven, you're good. John Craven. Oh my gosh. Can I do this? I wish I could do it as fast, but I can't. So we're going to do a slow version of it. Fuck. This is going to be hard. Wait. This is hard, but I want to do it so well. This is hard. Just so you know. You got it though. You got it, but it's hard. Oh, thank you for redeeming Hydrate. I don't got no water. I have nothing to drink. I'd have to go get it. This is so cool. I love this. No. I go. I think it's time for me to actually go. But, oh, I gotta add these. I gotta add these to like a thing. I have to learn these. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Thanks for playing. Guess that tune. Guess that kalimba tune with Mimi. Mimi Mango. Isa mi. Isa Mimi. Mario. Molto bene. Maestro. Por favore, tutore. Mi piace la pizza. Mi piace la pizza. Pizza. All right. I really do have to get going. This was fun. I do. I stayed longer than I was meant to. And I hope we enjoyed our time together. And I will see you tomorrow. I will see you tomorrow. All right. Have a good night. And yep, that's it. That's all I got. Trashling out.
old books, new looks, sofa bed, deep red. Never felt this way. Everything is about to change. I wanna do things my way. My way. Never felt this way. Everything is about